Yo, what's up? What do you do? Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas. Yo, Bunny, what do you do? Yo, Val, what's up, my mans? Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas. Just checking on something real quick. Trying to see. Okay. Trying to see, about to do this flight with 4-2. And let me check something real quick. Okay. Okay. Sounds good. All right. So you should be on my left. I should be on your left. Floating over these Christmas clouds, inbox to Dodge City. Or inbound to Dodge City. I hear you. Sounds good, Bunny. Sounds good. Let's see. I should be on your left. Let me check something real quick. Yeah, you're there. The plane is just not there. But maybe it might be because we're too close. So maybe it'll pop in once we get moving there. All right, so okay, that's fine. So maybe I'll see you once we start moving here. Cause sometimes if we get too close, I can't see. I should be seeing you though, but we'll see how it goes. Okay. All right. Well, while he's doing that, 4-2 is in the building, y'all. We're gonna do this little hop over to 3BO. And then I will probably continue on after that, grab a couple more stops. Yeah, no, I'm still not seeing you for some odd reason. I don't know why. Like, if you look on the screen, you could see your name tag, May4279, number 9303, but the plane is just not there. It's kind of weird. I should be seeing you. What server are you on? Yeah. Hey, chat, hold off 1 second. Let me here, let's do this here. Just so y'all not looking. Okay, let's just put that there for a second. East USA. I should be East USA. I'm going to come out here real quick and see what we got going on. Because it should be all players and multiplayer, air traffic is off, blah blah blah. And I'm running East USA as well. So I do see formal orange 66 is on one of the runways right now. I'm not seeing you actually sitting at the ramp. That's the crazy part. We are sitting currently at Kilo Oscar Quebec, a uniform. Bunny. Oh, the restart flight takes 2 seconds. So I'm gonna load back in 65. And we're headed to 3BO up in Massachusetts, Bunny. I apologize, chat. Small technical difficulty, but we'll be right back up here very shortly. We're working on it. Three Bravo 0. Yeah, we're getting loaded right now, 4-2. Sounds good, Bunny. Yeah, this flight is only like 42 miles, so by the time we get up in the air, we'll be coming back down. Oh, it's fine, 4-2. Like I said, mine don't take that long to restart. Pretty much all of my settings are saved anyway, so once I'm back in, I'm in. Yeah, like once I actually, like if I shut down and then a complete startup, it takes me a minute and a half. Like I'm actually about to get loaded in right now. Okay, so let's come here down to come here and grab 65. Yeah, you like that, yo, huh? Yeah, I'm telling you, man, it's a big difference from the SciTech. It's a lot smoother, but it still has very good tension. All right. Yeah, you're still in the same spot, but I don't see you. But that's all right. We're gonna go ahead and get this thing rolling. And hopefully I'll just pick you up somewhere along the flight there. Alright, so let's get, we got good power, brakes are set, prop and mixture is full rich. Let's go left tank, fullest tank, get some power going. Beacon, nav, and strobes is coming on. And let's get her cranked up. And we got a good start, up to 1,000 RPM. Let's get 3B0 put in. South Bridge. There we go. Alright. So let's get some air going too. Let's see here. So winds are 12 knots. So let's take off runway 34. 42. So we'll just taxi down Alpha, which is where we're at now pretty much. We'll cross runway 5 and then we'll take off. Well, technically we could really take off right behind us here. We don't really need the whole runway. We got more than enough runway. So we'll take off at Alpha 2. Taxi lights is coming on. Brakes. Good. Okay, I kind of see your lights. You want to go ahead in front of me? First notch of flaps coming in. That's strange that I see your lights, but I don't see the body. Maybe I'll pick it up down the road there. Are you loaded in on Discord? Cause I checked earlier when I logged in, but I didn't see you. I don't have SayIntentions running right now since the flight was so short. Yeah, I could do that if you want me to. All right, cool. Hold on, let me get in. Nope, not what I want. Get off. All right, you're not loaded in on in the flight ops. Hey Reggie, Merry Christmas. Yeah, if you have your push to talk and your headset and stuff set up, go into the flight ops channel, and that way we can talk to each other there, 4-2. Cause I don't know if you already taken off or what. Nope, I still see your lights. Okay, there you go. Hey, 4-2, you got me? I read you loud and clear. Beautiful. Let me check one thing, make sure that it's picking up here in the OBS. Let me get a radio check from you. Yes, I hear you. Do you hear me? Yeah, so you're gonna have to switch over to that one for it to work. He's flying a 172, Bunny, but for some odd reason, the sim is just not picking him up. I see his lights barely, but he's sitting in front of me, but I don't know why he's not pulling up. That's what I was thinking, but what's crazy was when we were sitting on the ramp, he actually slewed over further to the left, and I still couldn't see him. But when I scoped out, when I went to the outside view, I could see his tag name, but the plane wasn't there. So like right now, I see his beacon lights, I see his nav lights, but for some odd reason the plane is just not there. So this flight is a little unorthodox. I won't be running SayIntentions, not on this one at least, but probably afterwards, after this leg, I'll probably turn SayIntentions back on. Hey Bunny, you gonna roll with me after we touch down in Southbridge? I think I'm gonna try to get down to I gotta look at the map again. I want to grab at least a couple of them on this one. I heard something. That you 4-2?
Yeah, can you hear me still?
Yep, I got you. Hey, can y'all hear? Y'all should be able to hear him in the stream. Y'all let me know if y'all heard him. Cool, Val. Appreciate that. Sounds good, Bunny.
Do you want me to take off now or just wait a second?
Nah, you good. I'm right behind you. You want to go ahead and roll out? We'll take off 3-4 and head straight to Southbridge.
So keep going straight.
Yeah, straight here on Bravo, and then there'll be a left-hand turn out on 3-4, and then straight out. Since it's only 41 miles, let's keep the altitude down. I'll say around 1,500, maybe 2,000 at the most.
Okay.
I wish I could actually see you.
I can see you right next to me. I don't know why you can't see me.
Oh, okay, there you go. Well, I still don't see your plane, but I see your lights.
Okay.
Okay, and he's rolling. All right, now I got your nameplate in front of me. All right, airspeed's alive.
You can see me now?
Somewhat. I got your nameplate in front of me, so at least I got visual on exactly where you're at. Gears coming up. Speed checks. Flaps up. Cool, Reg. You know what? That's what I'm thinking. Hey, 4-2, you got a do you have a custom livery?
No, it's the default.
That's default.
172.
Strange.
I have a mod for this plane, but I made sure to uninstall it before, but I'm pretty sure that's what I did. I uninstalled that, I think.
Okay, well, might be the reason as to why I'm not completely seeing you. That's okay though. I got you in front of me. Lights coming off. I think I got a little too close to him again. I just lost him. Did everybody get what they want for Christmas today? I got oh, he way up there. Okay, I see you. I got me some fresh outfits. I am a sweatpant hoodie kind of guy. especially during the winter months. So I think I got like five sweat outfits. What else I get? Got some gift cards, so those about to be put to use tonight. Then I also got a Best Buy card, so that'll be put to use sometime in the future, whenever I need something from there. What else? What else? Got some money. And what else? 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 Then got some family stuff for, you know, like me and the wife and stuff like that from the grandparents and the in-laws. So overall, good Christmas. I'm happy. Everyone else is happy, so we did. What you waiting on, Val? Oh, you waiting on that? You waiting on that monitor? Yeah, Reggie, that's what's up. Yeah, like I said, man, got me some sweat outfits, man. That was the biggest thing. I love me some sweat outfits. Matter of fact, the one I'm wearing now is one of them. Monitors in the mail. That's what I like to hear. I'm still doing some printing. I got 3 more. Well, after this part that I'm printing now, I got 2 more, I think 2 more pieces to print, which are the trim wheel itself. The trim wheel is actually broken down into 2 sections, the inner and the outer. So once I'm done with this last piece that's printing out, which is going to take me into the night, I think this one's going to take me about 10 hours. The piece I took that I printed yesterday, that was a 10-hour print too. So I think this one is, I say 9 to 10 hours. And then I just gotta print the 2 pieces of the trim wheel, and then I'll start putting things on order for that. So probably sometime next week those will come in, and it'll be ready to go. So, but I won't start building it until, like I said, after the tour. After the tour, we go in the hangar, and then the next few videos from that point will be the behind the scenes of the annual that's going to be happening to the V. Also bought some new vape gear that's already here, so I get to enjoy it. Nice. Nice. What kind of vape gear you get? Hey, 4-2, looking at the winds right now, because we got a 14 knot headwind. 02 should be our runway of choice for today. Yes, sir, Reggie. Hey, I became part of the sweatsuit game, I don't know, probably... Well, I've been part of the sweatsuit game for a long time. Like, I've always loved sweats, but I didn't really start getting into it to probably about, I say, 7 years ago, 7-8 years ago. And now I've entered into the hat regime. You know, so I got my fedoras. And I just picked up this other one about a month ago. Man, it's sweet, man. So yeah, I'm officially a grown man, I guess. I mean, I've always been grown. Don't get it twisted, you know. But I finally entered that realm of up too close. Slow up, slow up, slow up, slow up. Let me swing it around here. Oh, you a cloud chaser? When I first got into vape, Val, that's what. Well, that was the second reason as to why I started vaping too. One was when I was smoking cigarettes. I mean, I had been smoking cigarettes for forever. And like I said, when I was driving trucks and I came through New York and they told me that one pack of cigarettes was like $12, that was immediately, I'm done with cigarettes. So I started vaping. Well, I started doing research on vaping because I still smoked a couple months after that until I figured out what I wanted to do. And I started seeing these guys on YouTube do these crazy, the cloud with the rings and the jellyfish and all that stuff. And I said, yep, I'm on. So I started off with some pretty heavy duty mods in the beginning. And then I cloud chased for a few years, and then after that, it was just now it was starting to get old to me, so I kind of backed out and just started grabbing, your little, the little small ones, rechargeables, and end up vaping with that until I finally decided to say I'm done with it altogether. I also love my sweats. Okay, I'm one of those cloud guys, so a new rebuildable tank. Nice. I still have mech mods in rotation. There you go. I became a fan when Run DMC started to make them famous. Oh, Reggie took it back. Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that. And the cool thing about sweats is, you can where did he go? I had him and then I lost him. I know I'm not that close to him because I didn't turn off course to get back on course. The cool thing about sweats is you can wear sweats pretty much any time for the most part, and it goes with any outfit. Where did I am looking for you for too? I got close up on you and then you disappeared, and I'm trying to do some S patterns around you to get you back in my scope, but I don't see you.
I'm off to your right.
Copy that. I don't do that dual coil no more. No, I do.
Slightly behind you.
Copy. I'm gonna just keep doing S patterns so I get you back in front of me. I'm currently at 3,000. I should be down at 2. On the single battery mode. Oh, that's crazy, Val. Yeah, I had got real heavy to where I start. Say that again, 4-2.
I'm off to your left.
Copy. Yeah, I was building my own coils and all of that stuff, man. And it was crazy because when I finally shut down for the night and I'd be at the truck stop, parked in my spot or whatever, man, I would smoke myself out. I would just sit there and just cloud chase my truck until it's like, all right, I got to get out of this thing. Man, I wish I could see you. It's bothering me.
I'm directly behind you.
Oh, well, that's probably why. So you got at most 30 minutes? I forget that I'm actually in a VTL and you're in a Cessna. Try to slow her up some.
I'm going about 130 right now.
Copy that. I am currently 120, and I'll just keep my speed up so I can get you back up, either beside me or in front of me.
I'm about to pass you on your left.
Looking for you. But now that you got that alpha, you should be landing. You should be dropping butter landings now. Therefore, too.
Yeah, it's a lot stiffer than the Logitech, but I'm pretty used to it already.
Oh, okay, that's good. Hey, Bunny, is that you up there waiting for us? I think that is him. Yep. I got you in my scope. We coming. Hey, Bunny, let me know if you see 42 Cessna, because for some odd reason I just don't see him.
I'm right next to you on your right, just a little bit ahead.
Alright, I'm looking for you.
Should have cleared out my community folder before doing this. I forgot to do that.
Yeah, no worries, my man. So we are 15 miles out. We'll go in and start descending a little bit and get set up for runway 2. So it'll be a right base. A42 Val messing with you. He said it in the chat. He said he figured out why your plane is invisible. He didn't want us to see your first landing with the new alpha. You got this. You got this 42. No pressure. No pressure.
I was doing some patterns at the airport we just left from earlier, and I was landing about the same as the SciTech one.
Okay. So, you putting it down. How is your landings? Are they butter or are they
smooth as the SciTech?
You're smooth. Well, that's only because you've been flying with the SciTech for so long. You've learned how to fly with it. It's all about that trim. All about the trim. All about the trim. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and swing wide so you can go ahead and land first, and then I'll come in behind you. A lot of people out here flying today. A lot of people.
Can you see my name tag at all, or am I completely gone?
At this very moment, I have nothing from you right now. Hey, Bunny, Do you see 4-2 coming in? Because I have completely lost sight of him.
If we ever do this again, I'm definitely cleaning out my community folder first.
Say that again.
I'm gonna clean out my community folder if we do something like this again.
Okay. Yeah, I saw your stream pop up on my phone. Alright. Prop and make sure it's full red speed checks gears coming down. First notch of flaps is set. I got the field in sight. I see you, bunny. I'm about 8 miles to the south right now. Looks like everybody's out and about flying flying with their new parts, new yokes, new TQs, new overheads, new TVs, new monitors. The fun part. While everybody's coming out of Christmas and coming into New Year's with new toys, I'm going into the hangar with a long face. But we covered some miles, y'all. I ain't gonna lie, we covered some miles on this tour, man. I'm gonna have to, matter of fact, I'm gonna do that today because I'm probably gonna be coming back on tonight for the next round of stream. Because I really don't have much time left, because like I said, after tonight I won't be streaming again until Monday night, and then that only gives me Monday night, and then Tuesday we got to be back in North Carolina, so I'm gonna be knocking the rest of these out. But I'm gonna sit down sometime today between this stream and tonight's stream and start tallying up all the miles on this trip. I should have been keeping track of it while we were flying along, but you know, things happen. Oh boy. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and bring it on in, Bunny. Unless you're still out there. Because like I said, I don't see you. I'm actually chilling. Let's speed this up a little bit.
Entering base soon.
Okay, well, I'll stay long final then. Right now I'm about 6 miles from the field. Nice area out here. 4-2. Looks peaceful out here.
This airport's 6 minutes from my house.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, my home terminal is about 15-20 minutes depending on traffic. Now the air station is only 10 minutes. And the air station holds the B-22 Ospreys, those, and the CH-53s. And every once in a while, we'll get a couple Cobras to come through. There is a military grade King Air 350 that comes through on a daily. And we do have, every blue moon, we'll have a 130 come in and a C-17. I mean, but the only time I've only seen the C-17 come in like maybe 2 or 3 times a year.
I'm turning final now.
Copy that. I'm turning final.
About one.
I'm 5 miles. Alright, I see you. You're short final from where I'm at. I gotta get turned back around here.
Can you see the actual plane or just still intact?
I think I actually see the plane from this point now. I know I definitely see the lights, but it looks like I see the plane too. About 850 off the deck. Do you see him, Bunny? He should be touching down right about now.
Very smooth landing.
Yeah, it's gonna take some adjusting. Alright, I am a 3 mile final. Oh, I got you. What server are you on? Cause I see you.
You talking to me?
No, I mean I was talking to Bunny. East Coast. That's weird. He's actually on the ground and I'm coming in right now. I'm about 1.5 miles out.
Can you see me?
I'm still looking. I see your name tape.
500.
I'm trying to see if I actually see you. Alright, gear down. Flaps is down. We got the runway. We are coming in a little on the fast side, so I must swow her up.
Parked right next to his bonanza.
Okay, so no, I don't see you, but I do see him. Ooh. Little bumpy on this landing here. Lovely, just lovely. You don't see us, Bunny? I'm looking right. Well, I saw you. You got the green and chrome detail. I don't know why. I saw Bunny's tag, but I don't know why his plane is not coming in. Yeah, you don't see me? What are you doing? Get out of the way. Hey. Oh, now I want to do 100 miles an hour on the taxiway. So yeah, 4-2. I see your name tape, and you just disappeared now, but I don't see you. I didn't see the plane at all. That is weird.
I didn't at all. I just realized there's probably I have a physics mod for the plane that might be trying to do something with it.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yes, see, there you go, bunny. You're right there. See? And you got a truck pulling right on your backside. He said I want a whole lot out there, boy. What kind of airplane you got going on? Well, I checked my settings before this flight because me and 4-2 was having that issue, and I know I see you. Like, I'm looking at you right now with a truck in between you. 4-2, you are off to my right. Yeah, you're off to my right, but I don't see you. But I know you're there because I saw your name tape when I came in.
I see your plane.
So I wonder if it is the fact that you have a mod on the aircraft, but that shouldn't change the actual livery itself.
I have no idea.
Because I know when sometimes when I would fly with Cess, we was having an issue with seeing his plane as well, but all the settings was correct. You know, it was all players, East Coast or East USA server, you know, all that good stuff. So maybe it is the mod, and for some odd reason it's throwing it off. I wonder if
the annoying part is if I got rid of it right now, I'd have to restart the sim.
Do you have another aircraft of choice?
The one that would keep up would be the PA-28 by Coronado, but you wouldn't be able to see it. Well, you would see it, it'd just be generic.
Yeah, it'll be a generic aircraft.
Because the 152 is way too slow, so I wouldn't do that.
Well, doesn't 2020 come with a default bonanza?
Yeah, I barely fly it, but I could try it. Because this went way quicker than I thought it would, so I might be able to do the next one.
Well, because the bonanza has a G1000 suite as well.
Alright, I'll load into the bonanza.
Okay. So it should be pretty much the same setup in a sense, just faster.
What's the landing speed of that?
Landing speed on this, 70, 75. I normally like to be 75 over the fence and touchdown right around 70.
Okay.
Does the mod 4.2 used after the plane in any way did dirt or wear? 4.2 Val is asking, does the mod use alter the plane in any way, dirt or wear?
No, I had a physics mod to make it feel more realistic, and I also had it was like an option to get rid of the fairings on the wheels, but I deleted that earlier because I thought that would have an issue with it.
Okay.
What's the next airport?
Next airport. I think I was shooting for Give me 1 second here. Could you make it to Jersey?
How long's that flight?
Let me pull it up real quick. Let's see here. Okay, LGA. If we take it to New York, we'll go to LaGuardia. It's 115 miles.
All right, let me check.
So 4-2, you don't. I mean, not. I'm sorry. Bunny, you don't see. I'm sitting right next to you. All players set and not just live players. Yeah, that's correct. Gotta ask just to be this weather settings sync between everyone. I think when you're in all players, weather shouldn't be linked. It's only if you're in the, what do you call it? The other thing. You know what I'm talking about. We go through this all the time. Up, there you go, Bunny. You done left again. Hey, storyteller. How you doing? Merry Christmas. How you doing today? Yeah, come on in if you want to. We are currently sitting at 3 Bravo 0.
It's not telling me how long the flight is.
Say it again.
Usually it tells me, like, if I set departure and arrival, it'll tell me how long the flight is, but it's not saying anything. But it says the cruise speed's 176.
Yeah, I mean 115 nautical miles will probably take maybe 30 minutes once we get airborne and all that good stuff.
Alright, I'll start it, and there's a chance I'll be able to finish. If not, I'll just stop halfway through.
Sounds like a plan, man.
Loading in right now.
Copy that. Might be a sim thing today then if Bunny also can't see. Yeah, Val, that's
to your right.
Say it again.
When I load. That should be to your right when I load in.
Copy that. I'll be looking for you. I guess it is, man. It's just weird. Like I see Bunny clear as day, but he don't see me or him. But then 4-2 sees me. Oh, you see me? All right. Well, then where are you at now? Cause now I don't see you. That's probably what it is, Val. Like I said, oh, okay. I got you, Bunny. Everybody got their new toys. So everybody's out and about on the server.
Just spawn me on the runway. I'm gonna slew mode back to you.
Okay. Copy. I'm looking for you. Yeah, I got you, Bunny. Alright, let me get loaded in real quick with this. 115 nautical miles to LaGuardia.
I see myself next to you on the train.
There you go. We got you now. Oh, you got the cool livery going. You're sitting right on top of Bunny though. If you want to slew left a little bit. Okay, now you like right up on me, but that's all right. You're not touching me. Oh, where'd you go? There you go. Beautiful. Look at this. It is a bonanza kind of day. I'm loving this. So, Storyteller, are you getting loaded in here at 3 Bravo 0? I just want to make sure before we roll out.
I've barely flown this plane, so we'll see how this goes.
Well, the best way I can describe a bonanza is just respect it. You know, if she's pretty fast, and if you treat her bad, she'll take you to your grave. All right, Storyteller, I appreciate you letting me know that. I'll be streaming again tonight, so if you want to hop on, I'll be streaming at 10 o'clock Eastern time tonight. Oh yeah, you flying with the, you got yeah, we low and dirty over here. Well, I'll tell you what, probably not on this tour, but afterwards I'll be doing other flights, and I could break out the Honda Jet or something like that, and we can climb out and do some type flying with those if you would like. I'll tell you what, Reggie, I will load that in now. I'll do live weather, which live weather is actually on right now. So we are live weather. Let's do live time as well. Vision Jet, long live the V. The Vision Jet is cool too. All right, cool. Let me get LaGuardia loaded up here real quick, and then we can get rolling. LaGuardia is LGA. Look like my boys ain't playing with me. All right. Taxi lights is coming on, and let's get it. 115 nautical miles. Bonanzas, we don't play. So I guess I'll take lead then. There we go. Look at that beautiful bonanza there and beautiful bonanza there. Yes, love it.
I'll go behind you.
Copy that. Hey Bunny, you loaded into Discord for combos? Well, you're doing your own live stream though. Alright, cool. First notch of flaps coming in. We are clear final. And let's get it. I'm rolling.
I'm lining up behind you.
Okay, hey Bunny, you got push to talk and stuff set up in the Discord? Positive rate gear is coming up. Track runway heading up to 1,000, then a left turn to 240. Speed checks flaps coming up. There's 1,000.
Okay. thing climbs really fast.
Yes, it does.
What are we climbing to for the altitude?
I'll keep it at 2 for now. And I'm gonna slow it down a little bit to give everybody enough chance to catch up.
I'm directly behind you.
Say that again.
I'm right behind you. To your right.
Copy. Hey, Bunny, how far behind you? I tell you what, let's go at the where we going? We going south. Let's go 4,000. Get above these little hilltops here. Get all that wind bouncing from up underneath the wings, so it's not as bumpy as a ride. Whoa, there you go.
Was a little close.
Yeah, I got you right in front of me. Looking good. Copy that, Bunny. All right, 110 nautical miles out, 46 minutes. And that's only because we're in the climb out right now. So that time will drop.
There's a good chance I'll have to stop right before we land. I hope that doesn't happen.
Hope not. I actually downloaded a while ago. I downloaded the Orbix Sam Scene 3D New York scenery. It is so gorgeous. And I also downloaded the LaGuardia airport as well, so it's just a perfect package. It is heavy on the PC though, I will say. You're still climbing. You are what, about 4,500 feet right now?
Did you say we were going to 4,000?
Yeah. Got altimeter set to 29902. Alright. Hey Bunny, I'm gonna slow down just a little bit so I can get you in my scope. Just let me know what side you're gonna be coming up on. Y'all, I'm so mad at myself because I had went to the store yesterday to grab some things, right? Because I knew things were going to be closing, you know, early. And then I got home and I was having my cold beverages. And I didn't realize it until I went to grab one. I'm like, man, I'm actually low on this. So I'm like, well, let me run back out to the store real quick and grab a case before, you know, the stores close. Man, by the time I got out there, the whole city had done shut down for the night. Man, I was so salty. I tell you. Up there's Bunny. I got you.
What heading were you saying?
Right now we are on a heading of 242.
I'm about 100 feet above you.
I got you in my scope. Bunny out here doing acrobats. Yeah, and you know what's great? Oh, okay, there he is. I was in the store and I looked right at the case. I'm like, oh no, I'm good. Cause I just, you know, at least I thought I was. But what I failed to realize is I was home, and so the drinks kind of went faster than they normally do. So it's all good. I still got some tea in there. I'll sip on that. I'm heading over right. Oh, you're heading over to LaGuardia now? What's your tag name in Flight Sim? Is it the same or is it something else?
What's your speed right now?
I'm 163, but I'm climbing up to 42 because that's where you're at.
Okay.
We got a 12 knot tailwind, so ground speed right now is 179.
Mine's 174.
I gotcha. Yeah, I'm slowly coming up on your left side. Oh, you just took off them. You put the afterburners on.
Yeah, I'm overspeeding. I'm slowing down now.
I had Bunny. You dip behind us, Bunny? I'm right above you. Oh man, what we got over here? TBMs, we got we got two A320s, we got a PA-28, we got a 350, a 787, a couple TBMs. Everybody out here flying today. It's a beautiful day on the East Coast today. The ugly rain pushed itself on through yesterday. Clear skies today. The V-tail giving you a hard time, Bunny? You done got so used to flying the Pilotus. The Pilatus, shall I say. Let me see if I can put... Might not be able to see him from there. Yeah, what's going on there?
Where'd you end up landing in Connecticut yesterday?
Let me go back to... Where did I land yesterday? One second, let me go back to the thing here. Let's see, so it was Maine, New Hampshire. You just flew right through.
You may have just collided.
Yeah, it scared the mess out of me. Let's see, it was there. I landed in New Haven. Was it New Haven? Yeah. Because I left Portland, Maine. I went to Sky Haven, New Hampshire. And then from there I went over to Rutland, Vermont. And then down to Tweed, New Haven, Connecticut, and then shot over to Quonset State over there in Rhode Island. I think. Did I do that right? I think I said it wrong. Hold on. I think I got my states mixed up there. You should see me as a V35 guy. Storyteller. Where's the... Yeah, so Sky Haven, New Hampshire, and then it was Rutland, Vermont, and then I went to the Tweed, New Haven in Connecticut, and then ended up there at Quonset State, Rhode Island. Yep, that was it.
Do you fly with autopilot?
Yeah, on when I really gotta stretch it out, I put autopilot on. I'm not hand flying this thing. Like little hops and stuff like that, I don't use autopilot, but you know, we stretch it out for more than 30 minutes. It's autopilot for me. We almost had a problem there, y'all. Oh man, we almost had a problem right there. I'm gonna have to go back and rename this this stream. Looking good over there, 4-2. And you just disappeared. What happened?
You just blew past me. Hold on.
Some of these people's tag names are just hilarious to me. Yellow Lime, Musky Moth, Dr. Business, kind of like that one, that was kind of cool. Tubeless Dust. What was that, Bergie? There you go, I got you. Bunny, where are you at, my mans? Do we gotta slow up? Uh, 64, pretty much, yeah, 64 miles out. And in about 21 minutes. Left wing. I don't see.
He's right behind you.
Ah, okay, I got you. Alright, I'm gonna slow up just a little bit. Kinda wanna get them in the cameras here. I'm right behind you there, 4-2. Oh, there you are, Bunny. Up, where you going? You popped your head in and didn't roll back. Where'd you go? Ah, there you are. Ooh, trying to stun on me. Bunny out here showing out. How you like the V, Bunny? Hey Reggie, weather's looking pretty good right now down in New York as of right now. Let's check the weather. Visibility is 10. Look like we got some scatter clouds at 3,600 and 25,000. Ceiling is 12,000. Sensitive yoke is not configured for this plane. Yeah, this plane is, like I said, you gotta respect her. You respect her, she'll take care of you, boy. But if you play with her, she'll let you know who runs things.
Thank God I'm on autopilot.
Yeah, I'm not. Look, I've tried to fight this plane, like manual for a long flight. It is, by the time you land, you don't want to talk to nobody. You don't even want to grab your bag. Like, you just want to be done with it. Like, I'm over it. That's a surprise. Why is the weather? Is that where you at right now? It's showing temperatures are. Ooh, let me get some PETA heat going while I'm talking crazy. It is cold. Temperature is 2. Dew point -7. Humidity 52. Altimeter is 3036. Go ahead and get that in.
Are we descending now?
Oh, I just changed my altimeter to the current altimeter there at LaGuardia. It's 3036, so it dropped me down. Well, I know yesterday we had, the East Coast. We was kind of.
Where's the knob?
So you're on the
the altimeter.
You're on the G1000, right?
Yeah.
So on the G1000, if I remember correctly, the altimeter should be on the left screen. Is it the upper left or the upper right? I haven't played with the G1000 a lot, so I can't remember exactly where everything is at.
I got it.
Okay, cool. Upper right. I knew it was one of those sides. Appreciate it, pal. But yeah, Reggie.
What's the altimeter?
Altimeter is 3036. Let's check runways. Let's see here. Looks like 3-1 is going to be. Yeah, 3-1. Runway 4 got us a 1 knot tailwind, which, not too bad. 2-2 is not in use. And 1-3 is not used. That's got a 10 knot tailwind. Jeez. So, all right. So looking at the weather down range, looks like runway 3-1 will be our runway of choice for today. I gotta get me my thing. I'm gonna do that today too. After this stream, I gotta download that program so that I can actually start putting my Navigraph up on the screen there, so y'all can start seeing what I see on Navigraph. Is that something that y'all interested in seeing, or y'all could really care less about seeing that? Y'all let me know before I go ahead and spend my money on that. I mean, I don't think the app. I think the app is only like a few dollars. But I mean, if you're interested, I definitely won't have a problem doing that if that brings more content for you guys. And you like to see it.
What was the runway?
Runway 31. Yeah, storyteller. Man, I've been rocking with Navigraph for a long time. All right, Reggie. Reggie has spoken. So I'll get that set up between now and tonight's stream. That's what I forgot to do. Okay. I knew there was something going on there. There's my fellas. They're both off to my left. Y'all can't see them, but I can see them. Hey, if y'all slide over to the right a little bit. I see you, Bunny. You're right behind me. Hey, 4-2, if you can get right, I'm trying to get both of y'all in my scope on the screen here. And if you could bring it up just a tad. All right, there's Bunny. There's 4-2. Should be coming in. There we go. We got all three of us in there now. Once the marketplace opens up for the 2024 first plane, I plan on getting the Bonanza V. Yeah, Val, you gotta get it. You gotta get it. This is the Coronata V35. Now, I do have the BR Sim Designs H35, but like I said, I don't fly that one no more. I mean, I could fly it, but I like this one a little better. All right, 4-2, we're 11 minutes out, 32 nautical miles. Hopefully, you got 11 minutes left in your pocket.
I definitely do.
Copy that on the time. Alright, who wants to take first leg on the landing? Matter of fact, I'll take first leg, and then I'ma land and get off because I want to see y'all land. We gotta give the stream a show.
Don't expect anything good, then don't fly this plane.
Oh, don't do that, 4-2.
I'll go last, I guess.
Like I said, so 154, you can drop gear, and you can drop first notch of flaps if you want to, or you can hold out. Normally I'll do gear and first notch of flaps at 154, and then once I hit about 120, 110, I'll drop second notch of flaps, and then I'll kind of keep my approach speed at around 100 to 90 roughly when I'm a couple miles out, and then as I'm approaching the fence, I want to be at 75. If you come over the fence at 75, you're pretty much set. Now, the key to this plane is once you get below 75 and you want to start doing your flare, she's going to want to float. So don't throttle all the way out. You can still have a little bit of throttle in right before touchdown, but if you pull throttle all the way out and then try to do your flare, you're gonna float. So just try to give you a couple hints on this bird. Oh no, I want to see it all, bunny. No, you're not getting out of this one. Nope. You almost took me out when where we at? I keep forgetting where we was at, but you almost took me out over there. Oh, that was Montana, wasn't it? No, it wasn't Montana. Yeah, it was Montana. Almost wiped us out. You're on the ILS4 story? I actually might have to end up doing that one, because what's crazy is Navigraph is telling me that's weird. Navigraph is telling me it's actually a 1 knot tailwind. And it's saying that we're departing and arriving on 3-1. But it looks like the winds are kind of favoring. Let me see. Winds are 310 at 10. What's your wins on the ILS4 there, Storyteller? What you got going? Oh, okay, I got you. We got a we got a Maverick out here, y'all. 5 miles out. We are 16 miles north of the field. So we're not too far. If you look off to the right, you will see the Hudson River flowing all the way on into New York City. Runway is going to be, see, that's the thing. Navigraph is calling for 3-1. But the winds are saying runway 4. So, I don't know. I'm kind of thinking going 4 instead of 3-1. Just because of the winds. Because if we land 3-1 with the winds right now, we're going to have a 10 knot crosswind coming in. Whereas if we come down 4, we have a somewhat of a nice headwind. So, hey, let's change that runway up and go runway 4. So it's gonna be a left downwind for 4. It'll be a left down. Hey, storyteller, I got you in my scope, man. I see you. Man, there's a lot of people out here in New York today. We got a John F. Kennedy and a DA-40. Looking like he's probably going to fly to John F. Kennedy. Say that again, 4-2.
My FPS is about to die.
Oh, this is a pretty heavy airport. I wasn't thinking that.
The scenery is about flat.
Trying to think.
It's starting to load in now.
Okay. Alright, 9 miles out. I'm going autopilot off and I am starting to descend down.
What altitude are you gonna listen to?
Say that again.
What altitude?
I'll be dropping down to probably 1,000 to get set up for the 4. Visual 4. Hey, storyteller, you still on approach? Cause I'm looking at the runway and I still see you out. You're 1,800 feet. Yeah, you still on final. How did we didn't catch up? We didn't caught up to you already? Turning around. I got you. I'm right off your nose. I'm at 3,500 right now. Making a left downwind for runway 4.
Do you know what your sensitivity is for this yoke? It seems pretty touchy.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I haven't really played with the settings on the yoke. I know the Bonanza is just a very sensitive aircraft, but I use the default for this yoke. You're about. I see you right now. You're about to fly right off to my left. Let me see if I can get you in my scope. There you go. Dip the wing. All right, we need to lose some more altitude.
I'll be last for landing.
Copy that. Man, this is such a beautiful, beautiful scenery. If y'all haven't downloaded, I mean, it's gonna cost you a couple dollars, but if you have it and you want to see New York for what it's really worth, you got to go to Orbix and download the Samsung New York scenery. And then if you want to top that, add the LaGuardia Airport to that. And it, oh, and you also want to download the VFR. I love VFR, or whatever you call them. I got a VFR for love, or love for VFR. But it gives all the little additives. So it gives you like power lines, it gives you the smoke and the smokestacks, things like that. So when you come into areas like this, man, it is just gorgeous. Like, the cool thing about this one is that like nighttime, you can actually see Times Square lit up. You can see all the TVs and stuff. You can see people. Yeah, it's just amazing. All right, there's LaGuardia off to the left. And that is our runway right there, runway 4. what I do need to do is I don't know, the bridges actually look okay. I really don't want to start intertwining stuff. Alright. Speed checks gear, and the first notch of flaps coming down. Lights are coming on. It looks like final is clear. Nobody is actually...
I'll extend my downwind.
Copy that. I'm looking. Let's see. Alright, second notch flaps coming in. I'm gonna go ahead and make my base. And I'm turning final. Looks like we got neat wind landing runway 31. So I got to keep my eyes out for him, but I should be able to stop before I hit cross. So we should be fine. He's in the A319 anyway, so he'll beat me to it. Oh yeah. PC is working now. It hasn't worked this hard in a while. Alright, flaps down, gears down. We're landing, crew. A little bit of a crosswind. Not too bad though.
Alright, I guess I'll turn base right now.
Oh, a little bounce on that one. Not the greatest landing, but it'll work. Copy that. I am clearing at Delta. Alright, y'all. I am going
You said come in at 100?
Yeah, you want your approach speeds at 100, but you want to be coming over the fence at 75.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna park here. Not the best place to park, but that's what we're doing. Alright, let's see these guys come in. So pretty much once you get to about like I said, about 110, 120, go ahead and get that second notch of flaps in. Get your speed down to about 100, and then once you're about a mile and a half, 2 miles out, slowly start pulling back, get over the fence at around 75, and then you'll be pretty much set up to land.
I'm doing a circle out here because he couldn't find me to land, so.
I see you. Okay, Storytell. Did you come back around? I hope you're not coming back down to other 2-2. Everybody's still coming in on 4. Here comes Bunny. Not too bad, Bunny. Not too bad. Now, of course, y'all gonna be a little higher because I got this is an add-on scenery, so you're pretty much gonna be floating, but that's okay. Got a little wobbly, but I did too, so don't feel bad.
I don't know, like a half mile final.
I got you on my scope. Floating, floating, floating. here comes 4-2. And 4-2 is down. Not too bad. That wind pushing you around a little bit. And we got one more in the air that we're waiting on. Waiting on Storyteller to come on down. He's in the jet. Oh, okay. So this is probably gonna be your last stop, 4-2, huh?
Yeah.
Copy that, my mans. I tell you what, I enjoy flying with you, man. We're gonna have to do this more often.
Yeah, definitely.
So how was those speeds coming in? Did that work out for you?
Yeah, I touched on about 68.
Okay, cool.
Where are you parked?
We're sitting right here on the taxiway.
Are you near me?
Yeah, wait, where you got off at? I should be right. We should be to your left or behind you, depending on how far you pulled up. Not the best place to park, but I just parked here because I wanted to see everybody land. I see your taxi light.
I see you on your screen, but I don't see you in real life.
Huh. Probably because we're too close again. But that's crazy though, because I'm looking at Bunny right here next to me. And I see your taxi lights. Bunny right here.
I see on his stream in Discord, I see his full plane, and I see all of our planes on his Discord.
Huh.
Oh, there you are, he popped up.
Okay, cool. Actually, work. Next guy is, he's not too far, he's on final. Oh, I was just about to ask you, Bunny, were you good for a couple more? If not, that's fine. I'm gonna go ahead and probably take care of Jersey, since we're right across the street. That way New York and Jersey is done. And then I think that just leaves me with okay, I got you. Storyteller, where you going, man?
Could you actually see my plane when I came in, or did you just see my name tag again?
No, I saw you the whole flight. So it's definitely something with that 172. It's probably that mod that you have that was causing me not to be able to see it. Okay. I think go ahead and park real quick. I just don't want to be in nobody's way. Yep. Bump. Don't know why it's there.
An A320 just taxied into me.
Say that again.
JetBlue A320 just taxied right into me.
Oh man. Whoa. 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 Yo. Jelly on 60 FPS. Bounced 60 times on the runway. Oh man. Okay, so some marginal VFR. Sounds good for New York. I'm in Atlanta. Oh, okay. Yeah. Wasn't too bad. I think matter of fact, I need to shut down real quick cuz I need to refuel cuz I'm about out. So let me shut down real quick and get a refuel going. Boom. We're talking pit stop refueling here. Don't even understand nothing about that. I'm faster than an F1 racing pit stop. Where is Storyteller? What happened to you? I'm going to turn right back around and get her cranked back up again. Beacon nav and strobe is coming on.
How much is the bonanza you're flying cost?
That's a good question. I can't remember. Hey Bunny, do you remember how much this aircraft costs? The Coronado it shouldn't be that much. I'm thinking maybe 20 bucks, 20, 25 bucks maybe. I'm thinking. There it is. The man himself. How goes it, Seth? Merry Christmas. Or shall I say, happy, merry, belated Christmas? Oh, you crashed? Ah, that's no good. I was wondering where you was at. I saw you on final, and then you just went left like you was headed toward the Hudson River. I was about to ask you where you hijacked. Didn't know we about to have another 9/11 incident. Okay. What time do we have? It is 4 o'clock. 42. You got enough time for one more little hop over? we're just gonna hop right across the river there to Newark.
Yeah, sure. I should probably. How long is that? Like 6 minutes? It's pretty quick, right?
Yeah, it's literally we're gonna take off and we'll be landing in like 5 minutes at the most.
All right, I'll do that.
All right, cool. Hey, we're gonna go ahead and roll on out and head over next door. He pulled a Sully into the right, man. All right, cool. We're good there. Let's get this thing rolling. We really should be taking off runway 31, but we ain't got that kind of time to taxi. So we're just gonna take off on 4 again. It's gonna be a crosswind, so heads up, she's gonna want to push you. Rotating speeds is around 60.
Okay.
What happened on the approach, storyteller?
Do you use flaps on takeoff?
Yeah, first notch flaps.
I only have 2 notches. It's 50 and 100, so.
Yeah, so pretty much first notch is what I use for takeoff and approach, and then, you know, landing is 2 notches. Oh, yeah, that probably would it be. All right, we're gonna take off here at Charlie Yankee. Clear down the final, and let's get it. Ah, you was rushing. Yeah, that crosswind ain't no joke. Speed checks, gear up. Were you doing a VFR or did you set yourself back up for an ILS? Appreciate that, Sess. Well, I'm gonna say this. So I got 2 packages going on right now. So that was LaGuardia. That is a add-on scenery that I have, and I also have the Orbix Samsung scenery loaded in as well. So it's a beautiful sight to see. Now I will say though, so let me put this out, because I told everybody to get this if you could. Only get the Samsung Orbix scenery if your PC can handle it. If your PC cannot handle a lot of information, don't get it, because you'll lock your PC up. I promise you that. So I got a question for y'all. Do y'all want to see? We're just hopping over the waters here to Newark, Jersey. So that takes care of New York and New Jersey on this one. But do y'all want to see New York at nighttime, or y'all want to see it in the daytime while we're flying over? I mean, nighttime is a beautiful, beautiful scenery. I'm not gonna lie. Because nighttime, all right, nighttime is coming in. I'm gonna take live weather off just so it's nice and clear out here. Just absolutely gorgeous out here, man. Says don't start with me with that. Oh man. Maybe tonight, on tonight's stream, I'll have some Christmas music for you.
Just wish it's a nighttime too.
Yeah, man. Nighttime in New York is gorgeous. So if you look off the nose, you'll see GC Hay, who that Havis, whatever his name is. The airport is right over there, off Right off to the
Yeah,
right.
I see it.
Yeah, that's where we're going. I'm just taking a little scenic route just to show the stream. I mean, just absolutely fantastic. Like what's crazy is, let me see. So if you see the red, you probably can't read it from what, but I can read. That is actually the H&M tower. So for those who, you know, H&M clothing store, that's their tower there. I kind of want to get y'all. I want to get y'all over to see the Times Square at nighttime. You can actually literally see like the TVs and all that good stuff. I'm running TAA currently, Sess. I have dialed in the settings to where TAA works a lot better for me than DLSS.
I'm gonna go straight in for the airport. I don't have enough time to do the scenic.
Yeah, understood. No worries. I'll be over there in a second. Trying to see, Times Square is coming up here.
Obstacle ahead.
Oh, hush. Don't start with me. Trying to get y'all close so y'all can see Times Square. Should be coming up. It's right around this corner here. Where are you?
This wind is kicking me around like crazy.
Yeah, the winds are crazy today. Winds are definitely crazy.
Every once in a while, it'll just like shoot the plane like completely sideways.
Where is Times Square? It's supposed to be in there. Where'd you go?
Obstacle ahead. Obstacle ahead.
Am I on the wrong side?
It's in between Central Park and the Empire State Building.
So I was too far up. So I actually need to go back up. Okay. We will have to do another. We'll do another tour around. I'll do a complete tour of it at a later date because I gotta get over to Newark to land, and then what I'll do is I'm about to do a flyby. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna bring it back to daytime. And give some lighting, and then we're gonna go and do a quick tour over to, well, here's what New York kind of looks like during the day.
I'm on funnel right now.
Copy that. Pull power out, and
I'm not even sure what runway it is. I'm just landing.
it's all good. I'll be over there shortly.
Sync rate.
I want to show you guys
Sync.
Miss Madam herself. There she stands. All right. I just had a fighter come by me screaming. Alright, so we are headed now to Newark. Alright, I see you, Bunny, with the barrel roll. Say that again. I got you on final.
There's a crosswind here too. I'm about to collide with an airliner. They're landing on opposite direction.
Oh. Right, Val. They just came to intercept me. You are doing way too much there, V. Hey, Howard, how's it going? I didn't even see you. Merry Christmas. Alright, so I'm gonna be landing runway something. Runway 29.
I'm literally drifting on the runway.
Let's see, what runway did you land? Runway 2 right or 2 left?
It's on the left side, so I'm assuming 2 left.
Alright, 2 left it is. I'll take the crosswind with
so
you.
I can't see.
Merry Christmas, Springbok. Merry Christmas, Howard. How was y'all guys' Christmas? I guess you can say home alone. The wife is actually asleep right now because she has to go to work tonight. She worked last night as well. So I've just been up hanging out. Alright, flaps down. Gear is down. I am approaching this at a very short, crazy way. It looks clear. Looks like somebody's actually coming in on final.
Alright, I gotta get off now.
Alright, 42. Hey, I enjoyed your company, man. Enjoyed flying with you. We're gonna have to catch up again next time.
Yep, thanks for having me on here.
Yes, sir. Merry Christmas to you, man. I'll catch up with you later.
Alright, Merry Christmas. Bye.
Later. Alright, we're taking 2 right instead of 2 left because it looked like we got a fighter that don't know what he's doing. Oh, Bunny's already on the ground. He did the smart route. That was the runway I was going to do originally because that's what the winds were favoring. I'll tell you what, I'm about to do something that I normally don't do. Oh, this is not good. This is not good whatsoever. Oh, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Ooh. There we go. My bad, buddy. Did well on Prezzy's side. Most bearded Shamus and old school Razor. Okay. Okay. That's what's up. That's what's up. Well, like I said, that wasn't the goal. I was gonna continue to land on runway 22 right, but then I saw you, and then my brain said, well, the left side of my brain said, do it. So I just made a hard right, full right rudder, and yeah. I was gonna try to land next to you, but you pretty much had the whole runway set up so I couldn't do it. So then I tried to float over you just enough to drop over you. That's too funny. My bad. Did I actually hit you? Or did I just kind of come over you? Because it looked like I just kind of skimmed right over you. I don't even know where to park in this thing. We about to make a parking spot right out here. Because I have no idea. Is this a parking spot? I'm about to make this one. Nope, that's a taxiway. This look like some good parking right here. Don't look like nothing's going on out here. Yep. Yep. Cool. Oh, you still sitting out on the runway? Why are you still out on the runway? I was looking for you. Okay, so that takes care of New York and New Jersey. So all we got left now, we got to hit Delaware. Let's see, we got Delaware, Maryland, DC, Virginia. So we got 4 more states to do, y'all. 4 more states, and then the last and final ride to North Carolina. You're right, Val. My bad, buddy. I got insurance, but I know after doing that, I probably won't have the money to fly no more. Stuck like oh man. Hawaii. There's 4 more states left, and then North Carolina. So 5 total. We got Delaware. Well, if you DC isn't really a state, you know what I'm saying, but so Delaware, Maryland, DC, Virginia, and then North Carolina. Hawaii, not on this one. Hawaii and Alaska is not on the lower 48 state tour. They're their own separate world. Which, that might be a crazy flight though. To take off from like LAX and see if I can actually make it to Hawaii. I mean, a Cessna made it, but it took them how long? I would be scared to fly to Hawaii from California in this plane. I really don't know if I can make it. I feel like I'll run out. I mean, even if I lean the aircraft out and I'm flying at like 4 gallons an hour, I mean, that's the only way that you could do it. I mean, you would have to lean this thing out to almost nothing. So you're not getting anywhere anytime soon. Yeah, 4.2. I mean, you know, that's the thing. That's different from a Cessna and a Bonanza. I mean, and I'm not knocking a Cessna. I think those are wonderful aircrafts, especially for like scenic routes and things like that. But a Bonanza, you can really get down the road with it. Top off fuel midair as you would have extra tanks. Now, what I could do is I could load in on the BR Sim Designs VTEL, because they actually have tip tanks. I could do that, because I really would like to do it as realistic as possible versus just going unlimited fuel and then just flying balls deep for, you know, however long it's gonna take, 7-8 hours. Uh-oh. The Springbok. Now you know what happens when I get challenged now. I don't like nobody trying to challenge me and then don't tell me what I can't do now. I like a challenge. Is that gonna be the first challenge after the plane comes out of the annual? That's definitely gonna have to be. Whoo, that's gonna have to be a weekend thing right there. Where am I headed? I'm debating if I want to shut this stream down right now and then pick back up tonight, or just go ahead and just keep on running through because I ain't got nothing else to do with my life. What y'all think? What y'all want to do? Y'all want to keep on rolling, or y'all want to take a break, go handle some business, and then we start this thing back up tonight at 10? I got 4 more states, and then it's North Carolina after that. I could really probably run this whole thing out tonight. Somebody just went down. How far are we from? Let me see. Oh, let's see what we got going on here. Give me a 172 on flight. Hey, that's a good idea. At least if you run out of fuel, you can just stay out there and float until Jaws come and take you out. You get to live a little longer. Oh man. I mean, but that is a smart idea though. You have a better chance of survival. I'm in for the 172. Yeah. I tell you what. Hey, do y'all want to make that a complete 2025 like challenge for all? And of course, you know, we got to make sure that everybody's date and times can line up or whatever. And then we all just take off from somewhere in Cali. And let's just give it a shot. It's going to be a long day. So make sure you got all your drinks and your snacks available. Sounds good, Seth. We got one. Who else going to be on that one? 2470. And that's from LA to Hawaii. That's going to be a long ride. Bunny's in. Make it a Friday night. Yeah, it'll definitely have to be one of those days. It definitely can't be during the week. By the way, I've been lurking most of the stream today. Finally catching a live makes me want a GA cockpit instead of working on an A320 cockpit. Hey, I mean, you know, I'm not saying don't stop your project on the A320, but you know, over here in the GA squad, we do big things over here. It's fun times over here. I mean, but either way, man, it's cool. How are you liking the stream so far? Yeah, we could take off from Catalina, but that saves us what? 15 miles? 10 miles? Oh, yes sir. Club Low and Dirty. Well, Val, your bird stayed dirty. When the next time you gonna put your plane in for a wash? You know, you out there in Cuba and stuff. We ain't gonna talk about all that, but you know what I'm talking about. I have trying to figure out how to make one interchangeable like the MIP. You mean as far as like switching from like a Airbus to like a GA aircraft? It gives it. Okay. Yep. You're right. You're right. It does give you character. You're trying to figure out how to make an interchangeable MIP. Okay. What? Well, I'll tell you what. Before we get started on that, let's go ahead and keep the party going. Let me find. I need to find an airport in Delaware real quick. So let me do that. And then we'll keep this thing on rolling then. Why not? Let's see. This is Delaware. Oh, let's hit up isn't there an airport over in Atlantic City? Oh, that's the Air National Guard. No, we don't want to land there. Let's go. Is that Dover? That's probably Dover. Yep, that's Dover. What's this right here? We got K-Mill. Let's get you loaded. Millville Municipal. 90-mile hike. What you got? That should be easy. How many airports do Delaware? Let's see. You got KC, KMIE. Let me see. KMIE, Delaware County. Whoa. Huh? I think it was the one that I saw. I found KMIV, which is Millville Municipal. Like a 90-mile run. Hey Bunny, if you still in the building, I'm about to crank up and head to Delaware. Springbok, Mike, and James have left LA, California, and are now en route to Hawaii. The flight to Hawaii will cover a distance of 3950 and is expected to take nearly 21 hours. That was in a sling. 21 hours? So I'm thinking with good weather in the Bonanza is like, let's see, 100. I could clear what, roughly 120, 130 nautical miles in like 30 minutes. So I could do like, we'll say like 150, 200 per hour. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So you're talking like a 10-hour flight? I would need to destroy my PC 12 settings to fly the V. I'll figure it out from there. Okay, cool. No worries, man. Hey, I enjoyed you. Okay, so real quick, because I have nothing to drink real quick and I am thirsty right now, so if y'all give me 2 seconds, talk amongst yourselves, and I'm gonna go grab me something to drink real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Did y'all miss me? No buzzer to call for a drink. No, man. I'm on my own over here. Like a lost kid in the wilderness. And where's my glasses? My glasses are... Sorry about that. I took my glasses off. Alright, so we are headed to KMIV. So let's get this loaded in. Yo, 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 Jack. Merry Christmas, my mans. How you doing today? We are currently... Did I put that in right? No, I didn't. There's that. Waiting for the food. Oh yeah, what you eating, man? What the food looking like tonight? If macaroni and cheese is not on the list, I don't even want to talk. Nah, I'm just messing. We're going to KMIV. Ooh, even better. Oxtails? Yes, Lord. What is it about that tail? It's something about that tail, boy, I tell you. Lord have mercy. Alright. So, let me do a couple things. I gotta change up a couple things because I'm back to being solo. So, I need to add my, where you at? Let me get this in here. Okay. That is loaded. Alright, Lego.
Peter Brown, man. Good afternoon. Bonanza 314 Juliet Whiskey with information Alpha. Requesting VFR departure to the northeast to Alpine Tower, and then we're going to be turning south for the Hudson River corridor. Going south. Bonanza 4 Juliet Whiskey. Twin Star 4
Let's go ground on.
I am working on that clearance. Stand by.
1218.
Boston departure. I wasn't able to find an I.
Yeah, where was that? Alright, so we are in Bravo. So if I stay
Liberty ground, 5 Charlie Bravo, ready to taxi.
that Bravo is 15 to 7, 3 to 7.
Expect runway 4 left. Report ready for taxi. Liberty ground, 5 Charlie Bravo, ready for taxi.
I'm gonna have to stay clear of Philadelphia.
Delta 5 Charlie Bravo, taxi to
Bravo
runway 4 left
airspace.
via November Charlie and Kilo. Contact tower on 118.3 when ready for departure.
And we should be good.
Charlie Bravo requesting VFR to John F. Kennedy. Delta 5 Charlie Bravo cleared out of the Newark class Bravo airspace to John F. Kennedy. Fly the Breezy Point climb, maintain VFR at or below 2,500. Departure frequency 119.2, squawk 2275.
Newark ground, Bonanza 424 on your pop is requesting a VFR clearance to Kilo Mike India Victor.
Delta 5 Charlie Bravo, readback correct. Expect runway 4 left. Report ready for taxi.
Bonanza 4 Romeo Papa, cleared out of the Newcastle York class Bravo airspace to KMIV, VFR at or below 1,000 feet. Departure on 119.2, squawk 3332.
Cleared out of the New York class Bravo airspace to KMIV, VFR at or below 1,000. Departure on 119.2, squawk 3332. Bonanza 4 Romeo Papa.
Newark ground, request push back and start up.
Alright.
Bonanza 4 Romeo Papa, read back correct.
And Newark ground, Bonanza 424 Romeo Papa is ready to taxi.
Bonanza 4 Romeo Papa, taxi to runway 22 left via Bravo Kilo Romeo Mike. Contact tower on 118.3 when ready for departure.
Taxi to runway 22 left via Bravo Kilo Romeo Mike. Contact tower on 1183. When ready for departure. Bonanza 4 Romeo Papa. Let's get 1183 in.
951 uniform, runway 22 left, approved. Push
Alright,
back and start at your
so
discretion. Advise ready to taxi.
what do you say? Bravo Kilo Romeo Mike. Bravo Kilo Romeo Mike for 22 left.
Scandinavian 208, Newark Liberty ground. Good afternoon, pushback and start approved. Expect runway 29er for departure. Information Bravo is current. Advise when ready to taxi.
Bravo Kilo Romeo.
Scandinavian 208 taxi to runway 29er via Bravo, then taxiway November. Hold short of runway 29er. Contact tower on
Bravo
118.3 when ready for departure.
Here's Romeo.
Tampa ground, good morning. JetBlue 1173 with information.
422 left. Okay, I see. I got you. Hey, I hear you, Jack. Go enjoy you some oxtails, man.
Good morning. Push and start. Approved.
All right, cool.
Runway 4 right for departure.
Let's go right, Tank.
Request runway 4 left for JetBlue 1173, please.
All right.
JetBlue 1173, runway 4 left. Approved for departure. Advise when ready to taxi.
Skyhawk 119 KC, Newark Liberty Ground. Say again your request.
Permission to taxi to parking.
What?
Permission to taxi to park.
Skyhawk 9 Kilo Charlie.
That sounds like a little kid.
Have a good day.
United 2023 pushback and start approved.
All right.
Confirming runway 22 right is the current departure runway.
Let's
Weather.
see here.
Altimeter 3006.
Okay, so we're approved for pushback and start and runway 2 right for departure. Goes around top.
United 2023 pushback and start approved for runway 22 right. Confirming runway 22 right is the current departure runway. Weather. Altimeter 3006.
Thank you very much. Have a good day.
Now he gave me 22 left, but didn't clear me for 22 right. So I'm just gonna assume that he gave me clearance to cross.
Ready to taxi. Texas.
Short ground, United 2274 request made on 3.
United 2023 catering request approved.
Ground, United
All right, first nitro flaps is coming in.
Current runway for takeoff.
United 2023 Newark
Let's
Liberty
go ahead
Ground
and
runway
swap over
22
the
right is
tower.
the current departure runway. Information uniform is current.
Good morning, ground. Delta 1990 is ready.
All right. Newark Tower, Bonanza 424, Romeo Papa is holding short, runway 22 left at Mike, ready for departure. Somebody's going down. Oh.
Bonanza 424 Romeo, Papa, Newark Liberty International Airport Tower, runway 22 left, winds 305 at 6, gusting 16, cleared for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 22 left, Bonanza 4, Romeo Papa. All right, we are clear,
Liberty Tower,
final,
Bonanza,
and clear down the runway.
ready to taxi.
All right, let's get it.
For takeoff, however, ground is not responding on 121.8. Learjet, tree, Lima Juliet, hold short of taxiway Alpha, awaiting clearance to cross runway 18.
All right, power set.
Alpha, Learjet, tree, Lima Juliet.
Airspeed is alive.
Runway 29, your Bravo.
Looking for 60.
Bonanza, 9 Kilo Charlie.
There we go.
Tower, could I get a preference to take off on runway 11?
Positive rate, gears coming up.
Bonanza, 9 Kilo Charlie.
American 2450, contact departure.
Speed checks, flaps is coming up.
Going to departure, American 2450. Good day.
What's that? Repeat. Was my readback correct? United 574 TR.
You gotta stay at or below 1,000.
Flight level 360, 10 minutes after departure. Departure on 119.2, squawk 4323, United 574 TR.
Departure is 119.2.
United 5784 TR, sir.
Go ahead and transfer. Oh. let's get down here. Departure Bonanza 424 Romeo Papa is departing runway 22 left at 1,100. I gotta get down.
Bonanza 424 Romeo Papa, New York departure, radar contact.
Echo Charlie, Echo Sierra Victor, good afternoon.
Cirrus 14 Whiskey, contact New York approach on 125.7.
1257, 14 Whiskey.
New York departure, kind of 108 Papa Tango, 1,500 skies to 4,000.
Dial 170 Papa with the dial intersected at 2,000.
So we'll stay below 1,000.
Bonanza 424 Romeo Papa, New York departure, contact Hudson exclusion CTUF on 123.05.
Switching to 12305 Bonanza 424 Romeo Papa, good day. That's an exclusion. Bonanza 424 Romeo Papa is level 1,000.
Hudson River, Piper 29 Papa, approaching ventilation tower 1,100 southbound. Hudson River.
Piper 29er Papa, roger. Continue southbound at 1100.
Hudson River, Piper 29 Papa, approaching the clock 1,100. Hudson River.
Piper 29er Papa, you have not been cleared into the Bravo airspace. Exit the Bravo immediately. Advise when ready to copy phone number for possible pilot deviation.
Oh, got him. Oh, that is never good. You don't want that phone number, y'all. You do not want that phone number. Man, I feel like that's the worst thing. I don't know what's worse, getting that over the radio or looking to your left and right and seeing fighters escorting you. Probably the fighters. Clear this Bravo airspace. And we can climb on up here. That road right there, that is the I-95 turnpike. Take that road all the way to my house. Matter of fact, you take I-95 all the way to Florida.
Hudson River, Piper 6229 Papa, Verentano Bridge 1,100. Hudson River.
Piper 29er Papa, roger. Continue southbound at 1100.
I just gotta make sure, like I said, I stay clear of the Bravo and Philly. So there's really, I mean, a direct heading to, there's only like a little piece of the Bravo, but I'm just gonna make sure that I stand clear of that because I don't want no violation either.
Piper 29 Papa, maintain 1,100. And the meeting with Skyline south.
Piper 29er Papa, maintain 1100 and leaving the Skyline Road to the south approved.
Let's go, baby. Let's get about this Bravo. I got a question. I'm glad I was thinking about it. So who has ever lived or lives up in the Jersey area? I got a question. And I mean, I probably could have just took the time to look it up, but you know, it's just kind of one of those things. But I was always curious to know, why is it illegal in the state of New Jersey to pump your own gas? Why is that illegal? And then my next question is, who said that panhandle turns was okay? I don't know how many times I've lost time and almost got lost coming through New Jersey because that was the first state that I ever drove through that had a panhandle turn. Coffee handle, panhandle, whatever you want to call it, it's stupid. So if I want to make a left, I can't just make a left at the light. I got to make a right, like an off-ramp, go to a stop sign, then make a left, go to that stoplight, and then wait to cross over. Who said that was acceptable? I would never live in Jersey. Ever. Look at all these houses stacked. And stacked and stacked. And this is like the suburbs. Boston. What? Boston is the reason? Is that what you're saying, Reggie? Alright, we are clear out of the Bravo. We're climbing up to... We got 70 miles. We'll climb up to 3. Oh, that's as close to me living in. Okay, I got you. So, do you like what's the deal with that? I never understood that. Ooh. I should get this thing on charge, huh? Are we charging? Yep, we're charging. Alright, cool. Yeah, the closest I lived was Pennsylvania. But central PA though. Hold on, let me go back up here because I thought I had read something that Seth had said, and I think I didn't read it all. Hold on. Oh, okay. Where was it at? There it is. When I get the 5090, we'll send you a private DM to show you a photo of it. Also show you a photo of the couch I will be sleeping on for the next month. Yes! I need all of that, Seth. I need every bit of that. Cause when I see the couch, I got that gives me a good idea of what kind of couch I need to go purchase for myself when I try to make that move myself. So okay, so let me get back to Jay. Jay, if you're still on, I know we was talking about that earlier, but then I wanted to get this flight started. So, I guess my first question to you is, I guess my first question would be, what type of material, I guess you can say, are you using for your A320 build? Because there's a couple ways that you can go about it if you want to do a swap in a sense. So like if you want to fly the A320 and then you want to swap out real quick and do like a GA aircraft kind of thing. And then it also depends on how your build is. So like if you're doing kind of a desktop build and you just want to be able to swap out panels, that is definitely a doable thing. Now, there was another guy that I used to watch a long time ago, and he stopped. Well, yeah, he actually stopped video. I don't know what happened to him. I think, well, he ended up picking back other videos, but it wasn't flight sim stuff. But he built an enclosure, somewhat of an enclosure, but it was based off of one of Sim Samurai's plans. So if y'all don't know who Sim Samurai is, he been in the game for a while. He stopped a while ago too, but he has like different versions of like cockpit setups. Well, he did this one where it was kind of an enclosure type setup. So it was kind of set up to where you can have like side monitors and then you can have a projector screen. Now you could easily get away with using like I don't know the dimensions, but I'm pretty sure you could probably get away with doing like a 75-inch TV. I think a 55 would be a little too small. You might be able to get away with it, but I don't think so. I think you will need at least a 75 to clear the size. But anyway, this guy took that plan, created it, but then what he did was he painted it like almost like that beautiful business wood grain color. I can't think of the name of the color, but it was a very beautiful wood grain finish, very business jet vibes. And he kind of started building it and it looked good. And so where I'm going with this is, it's like it's not too big to be outside the scope of a GA aircraft, but then it's not too small where it's out of the scope like if you wanted to do an airliner. And then the way he got it set up is, and if I remember correctly, you could literally build that, and you could create your panel for your airliner, and you know, just set the panel up to where it's just kind of a one USB plug-in, like have everything on like a power USB hub, and then just one going into the PC, and then when you're ready to swap out and fly GA, you just pull that USB out, drop in your GA panel, plug that in, and there you go. And now you still got a fully enclosed sim, and it's versatile. Right now I have both EFIS, FCUs, MCDU, throttles, tillers, and stream desks for radios and switches. Looking at 3D printers at the moment. I'm using your basic Creality, whatever you call it, 3D, Ender 3D Pro. It's getting the job done. I'm no pro at it, but the parts are being printed. I will have to check this out. Does he have a YouTube? Yes, he does. So the guy with the plans is Sim Samurai, but the guy who actually took that one of those plans and actually made it, I'm gonna have to remember, it's because he only did a few videos, and I gotta remember exactly what his YouTube channel was. It should still be linked into my channel somewhere. I would love to go from M500 to the LJ35 to the A320. That's exactly what I'm going for, that kind of modular system. Yeah, I mean, the setup is, it's a nice setup the way he has it, you know. And then of course, you know, it's kind of like it gives you a basic floor plan, and then you just kind of, you know, come up with your imagination and, you know, build around that. But I feel like it's a perfect size though to accommodate all three of those. How far are we out? We're 40 miles out. Fuel is, let me switch to tanks real quick, so I don't want that to mess up. So let's go Sim Samurai. Welcome aboard, Jay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to find it, and I'll post both of their YouTube links into the Discord, so that way, you know, you can take a look. Because at one time I was actually looking at that, and but this was, you know, years ago. I was thinking about getting that plan and starting my own. Matter if I were to build another sim, I'm not too much into the airliners as much as I used to be, just because the eye candy is just too gorgeous for me to be 42,000 in the sky. But that's me though. It's no knocking. But if I were to do another build, I would probably build me something a little more business jet minded. Something that I can go up high, but probably just hang low. Like a TBM, or what would be another one? maybe a King Air 350, maybe a B60 Duke, you know, a Turbine Duke, something along that lines. And I would probably go back to that, just because I feel like it's just a perfect setup. And then when you add your own little flavor to it, man, it becomes a beautiful thing. Captain Kurt, the PC-12, even that one. Oh, I know Bunny was gonna drop his the PC-12 in there. I really like the FS Reborn M5. As a matter of fact, Jay, that aircraft has been on my scope for a little while now. So I got two buddies of mine who they have the Meridian over on the X-Plane side, and I've been trying to convert them over to the Flight Sim 2020 side at least. And I told them that I would get the M500 if they convert over. But that's a sweet aircraft. Like, I feel like the M5 is that happy medium between, it's like right below the TBM status, but kind of right there at it too. I'm more of a business jet, honestly. The Phoenix was the first add-on I bought besides the PMPG, and the parts were easy to find nowadays. Yeah, and I mean, you know, that's the thing, Jay. Like, when it comes to the A320, the 737, you know, the Cessna 172, I mean, even now the TBM is starting to become a resourceful aircraft as far as finding parts. You know, those are your biggest weapons of choice if you don't have the means to build anything yourself and you just kind of want to put something together. But then, you know, when you start getting into the airliner world, like it's a lot. Like, I really didn't know how much was into building an airliner until I did my 747 build years back. It's just a lot. Like, it's a lot of money, and a lot of, like, you spend more time buying stuff and wiring stuff and fixing stuff than you do flying. Unless you have like 90 grand and you can just buy a 1-to-1 scale sim. I think that's really what gets me away from the airliner. Just the thought of having to rewire all of that stuff. It's a lot. You should buy it. I thought about a cockpit for it. It'll be a nice cockpit if you decide to go that route for your enclose. The immersion is great, and it has aircraft damage and maintenance. We have to get them on. Yeah, see, I might have to do that. I might have to get that. Ceiling is 30,000, mainly cruising at 1922. That ain't bad. That's not bad. The EFB is great. Even has vehicles that drop off packs like Lambo, Range Rover, accessory, red carpet. Oh snap! Really? Huh? Yeah, I might have to get that. we're 19 miles out. Let's start bringing her down. Let's go. Go to departure 1246. Approach Bonanza 424 Romeo Papa is 16 miles north of Kilo Mike India Victor. Looking for vectors to final brain. Get the stuttering.
Bonanza 424 Romeo Papa, Atlantic City departure. Good morning, Hamilton and altimeter 29.901.
2991. Bonanza 4 Romeo Papa.
133125. This is just 70 Romeo.
Skyhawk 6970 Romeo, Atlantic City approach. Good afternoon. Millville altimeter 2980.
2980 for Skyhawk 70 Romeo.
Atlantic City approach Bonanza 424 Romeo Papa is 13 miles south of Kilo Mike India Victor. Looking for vectors to final.
This is just 70 Romeo, level at 4,000 on your approach for runway 19, Cape County.
Bonanza 4 Romeo Papa, fly heading 215 to intercept the visual approach for runway 14 at Millville. Descend and maintain 2,000 feet.
Fly heading 215 to intercept the visual approach for runway 14 at Millville. Descend and maintain 2,000. Bonanza 4 Romeo Papa.
2 Delta Bravo, contact 117 on 125.45.
Going to Washington Center, 125,
25 and runway 14.
Bonanza 4 Romeo Papa, Millville Airport at your 12 o'clock, 12 miles. Change to advisory frequency approved. Radar services terminated. Squawk VFR. Safe flight.
Change to advisory frequency approved. Bonanza 424 Romeo Papa, good day.
Piper 403, frequency change approved to Philip.
And squawk VFR. And we're setting up for the runway 14. Okay. And autopilot is coming off. Landing light is coming on. Just on the other side of this water here. Looking for a Honeycomb Bravo. What's your opinion for throttle setup? Well, the Bravo is definitely a universal throttle quadrant. I mean, it can accommodate so many different types of aircraft. It just really depends on, you know, what your overall setup and appearance is going to be, you know. I'm more detail oriented when it comes to things, so like the Bravo wouldn't be on my radar. Me, I would do some crazy stuff. Like I would have, like if I was doing an Airbus, but then that's being more money spent. I feel like the Bravo is definitely is more universal, so you could definitely use it for other aircraft. Now, are you trying to make your flight sim a dual seater, or one seat is fine for you, and you know you got your setup on the side? Because you can honestly, you could take that Bravo, slap it dead in the center of that cockpit, and you could use it for the M5, you could use it for the Learjet, you could use it for the A320. Got to head off. Merry Christmas and night all, or morning for me. Sounds good, Seth. Merry Christmas again, buddy. Thanks for stopping in. We'll catch you on the next one. Yeah, I know Scottation. I know him. I looked at his product. I mean, his product looks fairly built. I'm not gonna lie. I haven't done as much of a research as I should, but I mean it looks, it's not as bulky, and that's a good thing. Alright, let's slow this thing down. Speed checks, gear, flaps, and lights. Shot this one just a little bit. That's alright though. Second notch of flaps coming in.
500.
Oh, I'm glad it did that. Okay, now we got gear. My gear wasn't even down. My handle was down, but I didn't push it all the way down. See? Thank God for the buzzard. Alright, flaps coming up. Well, I mean, Bunny, if you're going to be flying mainly the PC-12 with your setup, I think the Bravo will actually do you justice. Honestly, the more and more I think about it. Alright, we just gonna come over here and do a quick park. Figure out the next leg here. Alright, let's lean her out a little bit. Save on some gas. Some go-go juice. Alright. I was told to hold off on purchasing any yokes before 25. Apparently Thrustmaster is working on something big, hoping an interchangeable base for yokes. Damn, it looks so good in your cockpit. I appreciate that, Jay. Well, here's my thing. When it comes to that speech, And like I said, it really depends on you, what you want, and what you're trying to get out of your sim build. You know, every year there's going to be new products dropping. Now, who's to say you wait till summer of 25 and you don't like the product? So if you waited 6-7 months for something that you're just going to find out you didn't like. So you've been behind on your build for 6-7 months waiting on something just to find out you didn't like it. Or you like it, but the price point is just out of your range, or you just don't feel like it's worth it. Now, with that, if you are in the market for something that is coming in summer of 25 and you're not quite ready for that part of your build, then okay, that makes sense. So you could either A, go online and buy something brand new and then be mad at yourself that you should have waited, and then you have to double down and buy something new. Or you could go in the marketplace and find something you're looking for used, and something that'll get you by until 2025, you know, new product line come out, and then you can base your next bid on, or your next buy on that, you know. I have a Thrustmaster Boeing setup and I like it, but it doesn't have that GA feel. That's why I was looking at Bravo. Okay, I got what you're saying. And the Airbus setup and a wing stick, but want a better yoke. So this is the Honeycomb Alpha that just been modified. All I did, I had to extend it out for it to make sense for my setup. But it's just the Alpha yoke. Oh no, I get it. Yeah. I mean, this, you win some, you lose some, but you live to see another day is how I look at it. You know, I will continue to buy things until I get where I want my build to be. You know, like for me, because I mean, I really live for this thing. You know what I'm saying? So if I go and spend, let's say, $100 on a yoke, and then I find out that I really don't care for it too much, I will either resell it, or I will keep it in my junk box and maybe use parts from it later down the road for some idea that I have. And then I'll go and drop $300 on a brand new yoke because everybody said it's the greatest, and then I turn around and find out I actually like it, you know. So it's just the name of the game. It's trial and error when it comes to these things. Now, if you can find something on the marketplace for cheaper, then by all means. Like I said, I've driven 2 hours to buy yokes and rudder pedals for $20 because I wasn't about to spend a whole lot of money on yokes and rudder pedals at the time. So like even my Alpha yoke, I got this Alpha yoke on the marketplace for $50, and I only had to drive 10 minutes up the street. So, you know, it's just one of those things. If you have a lot of patience with that, then by all means wait till summer. Me, I'm not doing it. I'm gonna go ahead and start my build, and I'll build as I go, and then if that product come out I like it, then hey, I'll spend some more. Whatever. I'd rather spend on something that I enjoy doing than spend on something that's not gonna do me any good. You live once, enjoy it. Where am I flying to in North Carolina? I'm headed back to my home terminal, which is Ellis Airport. Kilo Oscar Alpha Juliet. That's where I reside. Jacksonville, North Carolina. Took an L on the Java Sims FEU and FS repurchased a full glare wing setup. Yeah, I mean, it's just the name of the game. No harm, no foul. Stop playing, Jay. You mean to tell me you ain't about an hour down the road from me? That's insane. My wife works in Wilmington. Yeah. Oh, well, we definitely gonna have to meet up then. For sure. Just an hour away. We can't be this close and not meet up. Yeah, definitely. I'm a TBM PC12 CJ4 C25 SF50 HA420 Phenom 1 type of guy. And I love the King Air 350. The King Air is the only one that would not use the Bravo style of throttle. Why wouldn't the Bravo work for the King Air throttle quadrant? I'm just curious. All right. Let's see what we got going on here. So we are in Delaware. We gotta do Maryland and DC. Now technically, let me see, how do I want to work this? I could go over to BWI. No, Bunny. The King Air is on the floor in the center console. It's the King Air is such a bigger aircraft. Yeah, you got regular throttles, so the Bravo should work fine for that. The only aircraft that has the TPM like in the center console like this is Bonanzas, like your smaller GA aircraft. Cessnas, Bonanza, well, the older Cessnas and the older Bonanzas, because even the newer Bonanzas, like the Alphas, the Alpha 36, they have, or the B35s or something. No, the Alpha 36. The throttle quadrant is not even in the, it's actually like it's different. But no, the Bravo should work for the 350 though, for sure. Yeah, like I said, the Bravo is very versatile, especially like if you're into flying different aircraft. Like, I feel like the Bravo is the best of both worlds, because you can modify the Bravo, because you know the Bravo's been around a while enough now, so there's companies that's already created like different throttle quadrant connectors for certain planes, and you know you can take 4 and just have 2, you can just have 1, and you got your trim wheel, you got your autopilot panel, you know, your multifunction panel, whatever. Like, so you got so much going on with that. Yeah, it works. I'm aircraft specific for the most part. I mean, I'll fly other aircraft with it, but this is more of an aircraft specific kind of guy. They're doing a base and starting with the 737 yoke and or embryo yoke. Nice. Okay, let's do this here. Let's remove you. Okay. And we are literally here at KMIV. And we're gonna go over to BWI. So technically, if I do BWI, that takes care of Baltimore and DC, correct? I don't really have to do. I really won't have to do DC all by itself. I could just knock both of them out right here. What do you have screen wide, size, and quantity? So I'm running 3 TCL 4K 55-inch TVs. Technically, but that rear visual will be sweet. Okay. Okay, so let's do this then. Let's clear you to that. And we're gonna put you at okay, BWI. Let's add, I'll tell you what, let's do this KDCM. I'll put DCA in as an alternate. Or I'll tell you what, I'll do a touch and go. I'll do a touch and go at BWI, and then I'll actually land at DCA, because then after that, all I'm gonna have left is just Virginia and North Carolina. I could pretty much finish this whole thing out tonight. What y'all think? Should I go ahead and just rock this thing all the way on out and be done with it? We already here. Sounds good to me. Alright, cool. So let's go ahead and do, we'll go ahead and take off here. Let's see, winds are 5, so we'll take off runway 28. 28 it is. Matter of fact, brakes are set. Let me make sure my fuel is good here. We don't need them problems. We'll go ahead and top off here. Alright, taxi lights are on, brakes are released. We are on the fullest tank, which are either one. We're gonna take off runway 22. Alright. Three yeses. We taking this thing in for the win tonight, y'all. This has been one hell of a journey. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. This has been a fun trip. I definitely enjoyed it. We almost at the home front. We've been rocking this thing out, what, over a month now? All right. What I say we going? We're gonna take 2.5. I'll tell you what. Or are we doing? Wait, hold on. What are we doing? No, we're doing 2.8. All right. First notch of flaps coming in. We are clear on the vinyl. All right, let's ride. Airspeed is alive. There's 60. The brake gear is coming up. Speed checks, flaps coming up. And it's straight out. We'll climb out to 4,000. At about 1,000 feet a minute. Lights coming off. Temperature's good. We are good there. Full tank. We're riding out. RF, PHF, and then home sweet home. It'll give us a coastal view. ORF, which one is that one? Let me see. Let me look that one up. Hold on. Norfolk. I gotcha. Norfolk. I gotcha. I mean, I could. Let me see something. All right. Getting a little windy there. If I did yeah, so this whole trip was not planned. I mean, I planned on doing the lower 48 state tour, but I didn't have the route completely picked out. I literally was picking my airports as each day came. Like, I was like, I woke up the next day, like, all right, where are we flying to today? All right, well, I did South Carolina. All right, we're gonna head to Georgia. I'm gonna land here. Originally, the goal was I wanted to keep the streams around an hour long. You know, just because this is my first time actually really doing streams. I normally just record videos. And I'm like, well, I really don't know my audience like that. I don't know how well they're going to rock with me, so I don't want to go too hard on them, you know. So I started picking airports that gave me about an hour flight. And then, you know, as the flights came in, you know, the crew got bigger and better, and people was rocking it out all the way to the end. So after that, once I got to the West Coast and flights started getting like 2 hours long, you know, just because the states are so big, you know, it was just kind of one of those things. So by the time we got back on this side, it was whatever. Because originally I wasn't trying to do all of these today. I was just gonna do a couple, and then because after tonight I won't be back on until Monday night because I'm headed out of town again. So I was gonna come back Monday night and Tuesday night and be back in North Carolina on Tuesday, you know, right on New Year's Eve, you know, do that New Year's Eve, New Year's landing kind of thing. But since I ain't got nothing going on and I started early today, I figured, hey, why not? Let's go ahead and finish this thing out and see what we got going on. So, and that's fine because that helps me get a jump start on the annual. So after tonight, once we land back in North Carolina, the plane is going in the hangar and it's going to be put up on jack stands and it's going to get an annual done. I got some wire management I gotta do. I'm doing some 3D print for a new trim wheel. I'm stripping all the LED lights that I have in here now, putting new ones in, and they will be dimmable with a rotary encoder. So that's gonna be in the works. I'm gonna work on a new stand for the front TV because right now the front TV is just kind of, it's crudely mounted on some things. So I actually want to fix that and actually put it on its own base and give it more stability than what it's sitting on right now. So I got a lot going on with the bird. There's some other things in here that needs to be fixed, like my direct 2 button is wired up. I think something came loose, so that needs to be checked on. What else? My cowl flaps, that's wired, but it doesn't work, so I got to figure out what's going on with that. So yeah, we're gonna be in the hangar for a little bit. I don't know, we'll see. I'll be shooting videos on that though. Let's see, that's what's up. Have you tracked them on Volanto or anything? It would be interesting to see how many total miles, fuel burn, etc. You know, that's crazy. I was talking about that earlier when I started the stream. I didn't track anything. I just kind of started this thing off a whim. What I might end up doing tonight is after the stream is complete, I'm gonna go back and do a complete total. I'm gonna go back through all my streams, find out where I flew, get all the miles down. As far as fuel burn, I can't tell you that. That's one thing that's not going to be on the list. I should have kept up with that. But I'll at least get the mileage, and then I'm going to come back and I'm going to do another video just to kind of do a summary of, you know, the trip. How long is she going to be in the shop? I'm hoping maybe a week or two. Maybe a week or two at the most. It shouldn't take me that long. I mean, as long as I have no distractions, which, you know, there's always gonna be distraction when you got kids. Right now, we are kidless. So I don't know. I might be able to get it all done before we go pick them back up the following weekend. So it'll give me about a week. Well, I'll say a few days. If not, I'm thinking no more than 2 weeks. I can have everything put back together and she can be ready to roll. I wish Air Manager was up and running for 2024 because I would start next year off with 2024, but it's not ready yet. But don't you worry, Jay, because next year there are plenty other tours that are about to come. Yeah, Val, look, I go on their Discord daily, and just to see if I could get any new updates as far as the app goes, and there's nothing in sight right now, so I'm just holding out, man. I'm just gonna hold out. I don't even want to go over there and mess with 24 until then. You deleted 2020. Ah, why'd you do that? You gotta keep 2020. You don't ever delete the previous year of sim when the new one first come out. And especially with 2024, they're too finicky. And especially with the whole thing being server based, if their server crashed for like a week, no. No, I need my steak time. Oh yeah, of course. Hey Alan, Merry Christmas to you, man. How was your Christmas? I've almost. We got Game Pass to come fly, but I'll just wait and keep 24 warm. Well, you do that, Val. I have 109 hours on the PC-12 since I got back from Australia, flying the Phantom over Australia. That's a lot of. Well, shoot, that was a long flight back when you went to go pick that plane up. Was good, had the whole family. That's what's up, Alan. Glad to hear that, man. You get everything you wanted for Christmas? I couldn't recall. Did they say that multiplayer was cross-compatible with 2020 and 24, or no? Does anybody know that? That's good, Alan. That's real good. Shoot. Just been flying all day. Flying and printing. You can with third-party software. So the only way to really do it is like through vatsim. That's pretty much what you're saying. So it's kind of like flight sim and X-plane. It's a little bumpy up here. Yeah, when I used to fly with my buddy Rob, which hopefully we should get back into it. He flew X-plane, and you know, of course I flew FS2020. And the only way we was able to see each other is through vatsim. And I mean, it worked out pretty good, to be honest with you. I actually did a couple videos with him. Can't quite remember the exact names of them, but they're in there. Starting to use SayIntentions. How do you like SayIntentions so far, Alan? great. Enjoy the immersion. Makes it authentic. Yeah. SayIntentions is like I said, outside of vatsim. I feel like SayIntentions is just the next best thing. And you know, like I said, I always speak on this. I have nothing against any other competitor out there when I'm talking software. I just voice my opinion on why I choose to use what I use. You know, the SayIntentions, like the AI in the system it's about as real as it's going to get outside of actually talking to a real person, you know. Beyond ATC, you know, it's a good product from what I hear and what I see, but I don't think it touches SayIntentions. But once again, you know, that goes back to a conversation that I've had plenty of times throughout this whole tour. Is some of this stuff is, how big of a simmer are you? Because that determines how much money, you know, you are willing to go in on this thing. Not everybody is really, you know, as hardcore of a simmer as they think they are. Because I wouldn't expect somebody that just do it for fun to be paying for a subscription. You know? Somebody just do this on, hey, I just like tinkering with flying. Okay, you want free stuff. That makes sense. But if you really about that life, hey, you gotta open up that wallet. Just a little bit. You know, to really get, you know, what you want out of it. Yeah, Alan, and see, that has always been my biggest upset when it comes to vatsim. You know, vatsim is cool when ATC is logged in. And logged in the areas that you're flying. But to counteract that complaint, Navigraph has connected with vatsim, and so it's making life a little easier to understand what's going on with vatsim right in front of your eyes, and not having to have another screen pop up, or you got to constantly monitor in the background whether or not ATC is with you or not. You can literally just come into Navigraph, and right now it's still in beta form. Let me see if I can slide over here. So if you click on this little area here, I need to get that other app. I gotta get that app running so I can actually get this to display up here somewhere where y'all can see it. But you click on this, and when you turn it on, it literally shows you can plug in, you can turn on traffic and ATC. And when you do that and you zoom out, it'll show you who's all logged in. And you know, it shows you all the controllers. Oh, there's a lot of people flying right now. Jesus. Yeah, but it shows you everybody that's flying. It shows you all the ATC that's online. And then you just go and you just click on stuff. So like, say for instance, you're flying in an area and nobody's there, but you see they're up and running. As you get closer to your destination, you know, ready, you know, you can tap on the area, get the frequency, have it logged in, so by the time you hit it, you can go in and start talking to them so they don't kick you off the server. So that is a game changer and a lifesaver for me when it comes to vatsim. If it isn't going towards a savings account or life necessities being spent on, hey, that's about it right there, Jay. I don't find no faults in that statement right there. I started like when they first came on board, Alan, but I didn't get into it because they were still in like beta form. And so I'm like, well, I'm gonna kind of wait until they kind of be a little bit more, you know, the production level is a little better. And during that time, SayIntentions dropped, and then that caught my eye, and it was over after that. So I only have maybe 10 minutes worth of experience with Beyond ATC. Outside of that, it's just watching videos and reading forums about it. Alright, let's switch tanks there. So this is going to be a touch and go here at BWI. And then we're going to land at Washington. And then we'll regroup. And then we'll head off into the skies of Virginia. I gave up gaming and EA Sports for flight sim to save money. Boy, did I not research money. Man, let me tell you something. You gotta pick your poison when it comes to this stuff, man. You gotta pick your poison. I didn't pick this poison. This poison picked me a long time ago. And now it's been injected into my veins. And no matter what I do, I'll never get rid of it. I've been doing simming since the 90s. But I didn't really get serious until about, I say 2000, about 2009 is when I really started getting serious with it. And I only want to talk about how much money I done invested in flight sim over the years, especially since 2009. Oh my goodness. It's a lot of money. I'll just say that. Oh yeah. One thing my wife never have to worry about is where I'm at. My wife know where I'm at. If I am not at work, I'm in here. This is where I'm at. That's just what it is. Oh yeah. Man, listen. I get it, Jay. I get it. But, you know, I look at it like this. I would much rather, I need to start descending. I would much rather spend my money on something that I love and I'll never get tired of than to go and spend my money on something that brings me no joy. It brings me nothing. Like, but it's one of those things where it's like a to each his own kind of thing, you know. Like you said, I mean, there's people out there drop probably about the same amount, if not more, on gaming, not flight sim, but just gaming. You know, you got people that are shoe heads. You know, don't have a problem going and dropping $300 on a pair of J's every month because they just a new color dropped. Same shoe, different color. I'm gonna buy it. Closet, probably $30,000, $40,000 worth of shoes. You know, so I don't knock anybody's niche. I don't knock anybody's, you know, hobby or whatever. Everybody's into their own thing. Just don't come over here talking me crazy when you're like, oh, I can't see spending that money. Okay, that's fine. I don't see spending $9,000 on a special camera to take a picture. Like, you a photographer, so you're gonna spend high dollar for the top quality of photography. I'm a simmer. I spend top dollar for sim stuff. Same thing. I feel like everybody needs to get out of everybody's pocket. Why does it matter? No? Oh, of course, nobody's going to understand the sim life. Only simmers understand the sim life. And that's why I do this. That's why I created my channel, to inspire and help and talk and enjoy the sim world with others who are like-minded, who enjoy this same world that I live in. Alright, 10 miles out. It's going to be a touch and go here at BWI. And looking at the winds, we are going to do a straight in runway 28. Got friends who would drop $200 a night partying. What you got besides a night of fun for $200? I got a nice size stick and quadrant. Bring me great pleasure when I'm not working. There you go. $200 that can last as long as it works. And I'm not gonna lie, I used to be the guy that partied when I was in the military. You know, every Friday, Saturday night, I was in the streets partying. 5, 6, 7 in the morning. Then got to Germany and it got worse because they don't shut down. If they got business till 9 o'clock in the morning, guess what? We are drinking and partying till 9 o'clock in the morning. I get it. Too old for all that. But just don't come over here on my side of the woods talking about, why did you spend all that money? I can't see spending that kind of money on that. Why would you do? Get away from me. Yeah, Jay, and see, you know, well, not to toot my horn or nothing, but you know, when I was in the military, I saw the world. And when I mean I saw the world, I really saw it. I was able, in the 10 years I was in the Air Force, I was able to clear 62 different countries and step foot on beautiful islands. There was 9 islands that I stepped foot on in my career in just 10 years. And then I got out and I drove trucks cross country for 8 years. A little bit of local in between those times, but mainly over the road. So, and in those 8 years, I cleared just under 900,000 miles. So I've cleared the whole countryside. I've cleared most of the world, you know, and there's still a lot more out there. But to be able to get into the sim and then have a revisit of what I've seen, and it looks pretty much just like what I saw in real life, yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Alright, flaps coming down. Gear is down and locked. Because, Lord have mercy, I almost had a gear up landing last time. Well, I'll tell you this. I never thought that I would have been able to have traveled like that. I joined the Air Force just because I really had nothing else to do. I didn't want to go to college. School wasn't my thing. But learning how to do different things is my thing. So I started off join the Air Force. I became an aircraft mechanic, and I worked on B-1s for 6 years in South Dakota, and then I got orders to Germany, and I started working on C-130J models. And over there they have a flying crew chief program, which is pretty much, you know, the elite squad of the crew chiefs, or, you know, the mechanics. So once I figured out that they have a FCC program, I'm like, how do I need that in my life? And so I started spending a lot of time with the elite crew, and they started coaching me and telling me everything I need to be done. So I just went in on work, and you know, when everybody else was chilling, I was reading books and learning that aircraft inside and out until I could prove myself worthy. And then when they saw that I was ready for it, they put me in my suit, and I went and got qualified with one of the FCC guys, and then that was it, man. I was on my way. And I mean, the C-130, man, we go everywhere, especially out of Germany. Oh, we definitely floating that. We are down. See you later, alligators. Gear is coming up. Baltimore is complete. Oh, you ex-Air Force, Alan? What you do in the Air Force? Alright. Left hand turn out of here. Yep. Hey Jay, the world been crazy since the world became crazy. Don't let the cray stop you from experiencing life, because you only get one shot at this thing, man. There is no 9 lives for us. So if you have an opportunity to go out there and see the world for what you want to see it for, then by all means go and do it, and don't let nobody or nothing stop you. In the short 40 years of my life, I have learned to value my time in my life and life experiences, because this all can be snatched in a blink of an eye. And I'm not going to ever let anybody or anything deter me from being able to go all in on life. There's too much out here in the world than to sit here and be nervous about what's going on. When it's your time, it's your time. God gonna bring you home when He's ready to bring you home. So go and live your life. I've sat here and watched too many people close to me live their life in misery. And guess what I hear? Man, I sure wish I could go and see the world. Time to pass by now. Man, it must be nice to go and see and do. You had the same opportunity. You chose not to do nothing with it. Stop making excuses as to why you didn't get to live the life that you wanted. It ain't nobody's fault but yours. And I'm not saying you, Jay. I'm just saying in general, like, life is too short, man. Life is too short. I use a surface finisher. Strip and repaint. Ugh. Lord have mercy. I mean, that still was a daunting task, though. That's not easy. Oh, you did 15? Yeah, I did 10. I wanted to do 20. Didn't happen that way. It's all good, though. We are going to KDCA. It is windy. Oh, for sure, Jay. Definitely. That's definitely going to happen. Somebody just went down. $17 miles out. Looks like I got the runway, the airfield in sight somewhat already. Yeah, I wouldn't change my enclosed setup for nothing. Like sometimes I feel like the streams and the videos don't do the sim justice as far as like immersion. Sometimes I forget I'm actually just sitting in my room on the floor, you know? So how did you get to see other aircraft on Navigraph? Are you referring to vatsim, Alan? Yeah, I like the low wing, Jay. I feel like I see more. I mean, you would think that you would have more visibility with the high wing. I mean, you kind of do, looking down, of course. But the overall viewpoint with this setup, I can see so much more than like what a Cessna setup looks like, because of, you know, how the pillars and the frame is set up. Okay, Alan, so if you're in Navigraph and you know when you click on the little arrow, the little airplane button there to the left, to like when you want to follow yourself, or you want to do like the follow me, right underneath that you should see 3 airplanes in like a, you know, in formation. If you click on that, now this is the new update, so if you haven't updated your Navigraph, you got to do that first. That's the only way to see this. But if you see the 3 airplanes, click on that, and then from there, you click on, it's your online network. You click on the red button up top, and then it'll light up blue and all that good stuff, and then there you go. And then you just zoom out, and you can see everything. Going off course here. Alright, we got the runway. So we're going to start slowing down here. And we'll slowly start our descent in. There's a lot of people over here in Washington. Yeah, I was doing SayIntentions, but at this point, we're almost home now, so I'm just riding this out, VFR. Look at DC. The nation's capital. There's national monuments. And let me see. From here, I'm thinking. Speed checks. Gear is coming down. Gear is down and locked. First notch of flaps coming in. Lights are on. We are on the fullest tank. And if you look off to about the 1 o'clock, right across the river there, you'll see the Pentagon. look off here to the right, we have our national monuments and all that good stuff. And I think we just flew over the White House. So now, I have a question for all of you who was alive during the 9/11. If you think for 1 second that an aircraft, now we're in the sim, right? Now I'm gonna zoom in over there. Well, not zoom in, but I'm gonna point the camera. There is the Pentagon. Do you mean to tell me that an aircraft of its size literally flew over all of this
500.
and hit the Pentagon, but there was no remains left of the plane whatsoever? How can a plane of that size get that? Okay, I'm gonna shut up now. My inner self said shut up, so I'm gonna shut up. Just something that makes me say Oh man, I can't believe it. There you go, Jay. Right over the water. I got people lining up and I'm landing. Oh, they're not lining up. Is he turning right there? Yep, you're turning right there. Alright. So I will get off. I will do a speedy taxi off of this. And we're gonna come off here. Okay. Yeah, man, you know, sometimes I like to just throw stuff out there, but I'm not stupid. And if anyone believe that an aircraft hit the Pentagon like that and did that type of damage, well, I'll let your mind wander off on what I want to say to you, because that wasn't no plane. Okay, so we are here. Let me see. I guess we'll do. I guess everybody's taking off runway 1. So that's cool. Yeah. Pretty much. All right, so we got a Learjet over here. I don't know what he's waiting on. Then we got this Portugal A319 right here. Look like he said, F it, I'm going. He said, I'm going, I'm not waiting on you. Right. All right. So we got Virginia and home. You know what I'm thinking, Jay? You know what I'm thinking? Well, you did say Norfolk, huh? I mean, Norfolk or Virginia Beach, either one will do. We could do Norfolk. Yeah. Do I want? I mean, we could hit Norfolk and then just come on down. All right, let's do this here. Let's just go Norfolk. Let's clear this out. And let's add in KORF Norfolk. Alright. Alright, this is a nice little stretch. 123 nautical miles. There's James Tech Kid. And he's rolling. I'll go ahead and follow right behind him. Nobody's on final. That's good. Alright, first notch of flaps is in. Let's ride. Airspeed is alive. There's 60. And we're taking off. Positive rate gear is coming up. Speed checks flaps are coming up. I'll bring that back around. Where am I at? I'm up here. I'm climbing out. And we're gonna do a right bank over the water just for you, Jay. I'm on the East USA server there, Alan. Later, DC. Oh, you talking about the Navy station there in Norfolk, Reggie? All right. Yes, sir. We are southbound. We'll take it up to 52. Flaps up, gears up, lights are coming off. And we are out. Let's get it. All right. Yep. Not what I wanted. There we go. All right. Get comfortable here for a few minutes, y'all. Got 120 miles. We should be landing about 40 minutes or so. Yeah, buddy. We beat Army this year, so this will be a victory lap for me. As well as me picking in my Army veteran brothers and sisters. I got you. Well, I'm Air Force, so that don't apply to me. But I get it, though. That was a good game, though. I ain't gonna lie. That was a very, very good game. Yeah, National Guard is pretty much Army, so yeah, you're there. All right, Alan. Great to see you stopping in for a little bit, man. Yeah, have a good night. And Merry Christmas to you again. Oh, that's what's up, Reggie. Kids doing you proud, huh? Sorry about that, y'all. Didn't mean to do that. Messing up my stream. Let me check something real quick. Where are we at? Radar Bonanza 424 Romeo Papa is flight level 5,200. Looking to pick up VFR flight following to Kilo Oscar Romeo Foxtrot at 5,200.
Bonanza 424 Romeo Papa Andrews radar squawk 3332 and ident.
3332 and ident. Bonanza 4 Romeo Papa. gonna have to bring this up to them because
Bonanza, 4 Romeo Papa. Radar contact. 8 miles east of Maryland Airport at 5100 feet. Heading 174, Indian Head altimeter 29.901.
2991, Bonanza 4 Romeo Papa. Alright, we are back on SayIntentions. I just feel like this late in the stream and this late in the tour, it only makes sense to bring it in with ATC, you know? To get that last call in, Bonanza 424, Romeo Papa, you are cleared.
Contact Potomac
Runway
departure
5.
on 119.85.
Switching to Potomac departure on a 119.85 for Romeo Papa today. 119.85 is coming in. Potomac departure, Bonanza 424, Romeo Papa is level at 5,200.
Bonanza 424, Romeo Papa. Potomac departure, good afternoon. Left spot altimeter 29.901.
2991 for Romeo Papa.
PBM 981, contact tower on 119.1.
You know, somebody had mentioned in the chat, I think it was yesterday, or maybe it was early today, I can't remember, one of the 2 days, was saying that I should be part of the, or I should attend the FS Expo. I thought about it. Only problem is the expo happens during the peak season of my business, and so it's gonna be very, very hard for me to sneak out for those few days to go and check that out.
Cleared for the RNAV runway 19er approach.
Now, once my business get to a certain point
Flight 682, contact Reagan Tower on
where I can kind of be in the background of things, then that would definitely be one of the first things I would like to do, is go to one of the expos.
Turn right, heading 0 to 0, American 1254.
American 1254, turn right, heading 0 to 0.
Gosh,
Right,
I
heading
really...
0 to 0.
Okay, so
American 1254.
if you fly GA and you don't have these add-ons in your community folder, you need to get these today, tonight, now. So if you look off to the right, you can see the smokes coming out of the smokestacks. There's three downloads that you have to get, because there's 3 different regions that you have to download, so it covers pretty much the whole world, and it's called VFR for lovers, or lovers for VFR, or something of that sort. It's in FlightSim.2.
Bonanza 4 Romeo Papa, contact Washington Center on 133.9er.
Switching to 1339er, Bonanza 4 Romeo Papa today. Washington Center, Bonanza 424 Romeo Papa, level at 5,200.
Bonanza 424, Romeo, Papa, Washington Center, good afternoon, Newburgh altimeter 29.901.
2991 for Romeo Papa.
Washington Center.
They're free downloads, of course, for the most part. And they're just pretty much, you download them, throw them into your community folder. And what it does is it generates extra things to see, and it's really no hit on your frames whatsoever, but it adds things like the smokestacks, it adds power lines, power towers, power lines, tower stuff like that, you know, it adds the little intricate things to just kind of give a little bit more realism to your overall appearance, and you know, and what you're seeing in your view. And it's like, it's the little things like that that really enhances your flight simulation. And that's another thing that I was explaining, like, there is absolutely nothing wrong than taking off in a tuber, climbing out to 42,000 feet and start getting it across the skies. There's nothing wrong with that. But flying GA when you're not really that high. You know, so right now I'm at 5,200 feet. And so for the most part, I mean, I have my depth of field all the way to ultra, because I want to see as far as I can see, and I want stuff to be, it looks real. So I can still see, you know, everything is not flat. I can still see the elevation, like in the trees, the heights of the trees, the buildings. But when you look out and you see towers sticking up out of the ground, and then you see the smokestacks, it brings the sim to life more, you know? So you add that, and then, like I said, for airports, I don't like the default airport, like the taxiways and the runways. They're just a little too bland for me. So I downloaded the Rex airport textures, I think is what it's called. And with that, you're able to you can go in and change the settings on how you want the taxiways and the runways to look. Me, I kind of like the newly fresh painted lines with the newly fresh asphalt and stuff like that. So that's how I have my setup. But if you're more into like that vintage, you like more of the old, rugged, you know, worn down lines and stuff like that, you can add that in. Good thing about that is it is really no hit on your frames either. So you're good on that part. Then you want to go a step further, and you want to add you want to add Accuseason, the Rex Accuseason. That's what I'm using right now for weather. And with Accuseason, you can really define how you want your weather to look, as far as your cloud textures, your cloud depths. You can change the colors of the sky, like how you want your sky to look during, you know, the morning, day, and night. Like the colors are interchangeable. How the sun looks, so you can change it from like a more summer type sky colors. I mean, it's endless. And so I kind of like the setting that I have, because these clouds look so much better than the default clouds. And you still get weather, don't get me wrong, like weather is still working. Like right now I got a 9-knot crosswind. But the texture of the clouds and how they're layered, like you can see the difference. And then it doesn't give you that, you know, that Minecraft blocky type clouds. Like when you're going through the clouds, it really looks like you're going through clouds. And especially like in stormy weather, oh man, it's a sight to see. And if you haven't seen it was my departure out of Carlisle, Pennsylvania. If you wasn't watching the stream with me on that one, I forget what leg it's on, but it's the Pennsylvania, West Virginia turn and burn, I think, to New York, upstate New York. Either way, if you go back and look at the beginning of that, the departure on that was spot on gorgeous. I'm talking 110%. the colors of the sky with the clouds and that sunrise. Oh, it don't get more real than that. And the beautiful thing about that is Rex Accuseason isn't as hard of a hit on your CPU as the real world weather. Now, downside is if you're running Navigraph, Navigraph runs off of real world weather. So the information that Navigraph is going to give you, as well as SayIntentions, because SayIntentions is going to be using real world weather as well, because they work hand in hand. Accuseason is not. It's not going to be as realistic as real world weather. You know, just because it's pretty much it kind of loads in, I guess, what it wants, but you still get weather. Now, it doesn't mean that you can't fly with SayIntentions and Navigraph and Accuseason, because that's what I'm doing right now. The weather might be a little different than what it's saying, but you know, it still gives you that emergence. So I'm kind of getting the best of both worlds. So those three add-ons right there alone could change how your, well, matter of fact, let me add one more. I'm gonna add one more. If you're not utilizing map enhancement, you need to download map enhancement as well. Now, when I first started using map enhancement, I was using map enhancement with Google Maps, because at the time Google Maps looked so much better as far as photogrammetry goes, and the colors seem more realistic than the default colors that the sim brings. But then map enhancement did a Bing map update, which is what the default scenery really uses, or the default photogrammetry uses, and so that's what I'm using now. So if you look at the textures and the colors, those colors look more real than what the default is. That's another add-on that's free that you can download. Now, the cool thing about map enhancement is not only does it give you a different tone of colors for your textures, but it also allows you to enable your LOD within map enhancement as well. So in the default scenery, or in just normal default settings in Flight Sim, you can set your LOD high, but you're going to get a major hit on your frames, right? So I was running mine maxed out to 400. I have now reverted it back down to 100 because I've done some tweaks in my settings, and that'll be another video for all of that. So the LOD enhancement that map enhancement brings is, so let me get my thoughts together. The default loads in at like 256 bits in the image, or something to that degree. What map enhancement does is it takes that and then it stacks it 4 times. So when it's all said and done, your image is actually going to be scaling at like 512 versus half that. And it took me a while to understand what he was explaining when he said it, but what's happening is as the system is processing each frame, map enhancement is taking that frame and it's already jumping ahead to say, okay, the system is trying to load this frame at this. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to take that frame and I'm going to load it in 4 times. So it might be a little bit of a hit It just depends on how your settings are, but if you dial in your settings right, you won't even really notice a hit on your frames, and you'll still able to get an even better quality of picture and texture, if that makes sense. So all 4 of those right there alone changes the whole outcome of what your sim looks like, with little to no frame hits. Now when you start getting into like add-on sceneries and things of that nature, depending on which ones you get and where you get it from, like some scenery packages, some scenery packages don't really hit that hard. But when you start getting into like Orbix packages, best believe it's gonna hit. So I've downloaded three packages. Oh, and that's another one I downloaded too. I downloaded the Orbix Trees HD. That's an Orbix scenery. Well, not really a scenery, but it's an Orbix package. And what it does is it gives better enhancement to the trees. So whereas all the default trees, they're kind of shaped the same, they look the same colors, yada yada yada. Trees HD, and this is another one where you can go in, you can change the settings and see how you want it. So when you look at it, your trees are different. So your trees aren't all looking the same. So you might have some tall skinny trees, you might have some short stubby trees. Even with your grass textures, you can change your grass textures to long hay type grass, or you know, grass with different colors with a little bit of flowers in it, stuff like that. And that's yet another add-on that you can add to bring a little bit more realism to your sim experience with little to no hit on your frames. So it, you know, there's so many things out there, and that's why I love FS2020. And with any sim, let me take that back. I can't say any sim because FSX was a complete disaster from start to finish. I don't care what update they did. I don't care what add-on you added to make this run better. FSX was the most horrible flight sim known to man. Fight me. I will fight you tooth and nail. There is not a sim out there worse than FSX. I mean, of course, if you go back to like the 95, 98, stuff like that, but that was, you can't really compare. FS 2004 was actually way better than FSX. But with FS 2020, throughout the year, so you're talking 4 years, we are now at a place where a sim is very stable. So many add-ons that doesn't hurt your frames and actually build a more quality immersion. Now, FS 2024 out the box supposed to already do that, which I'm not gonna lie, when I've done my little test flights, I'm definitely liking what I'm seeing. But we are so early into FS 2024, it's not ready for me. It's not ready yet, so I'ma still rock with FS 2020 until 24 is good. But you know, like I said, all of those things are easy game changers that you can do right now and don't have to come out of pot. Well, the Trees HD I think was a few bucks from Orbix, but the rest of them are all free. So I would say start with those and then see how you like it. Because if you're doing everything in FS 2020 on default, I mean, the default is not bad. You know, I don't want to say that it's trash, but there's too much free add-ons out there to make it better. And the whole purpose of us flying and doing what we do in this world of flight simulation is to make it look as realistic as possible, let it run smooth as possible, and gain the best experience and immersion as possible. Because why else would you be doing it? So those are my tips and tricks for enhancing your flight sim experience for yet again little to no money.
Giant 3311, climb and maintain flight level 370. Climb and maintain flight level 370, Giant 3311.
Now, if you want, as far as my setup goes, now I did something. I did something a little different than most. Now I know SayIntentions, he's done it on his sim as well. So if you look at my setup, right? We'll go over here on this side. So if you look at this whole panel here, right? You see my frame that I built, right? What you don't see is the actual plane itself. You don't see its interior. And if you look out front, you don't see its interior. You don't see its dash or its glare shield. You don't see none of that. So what I did to achieve this goal was, if you got to go into your aircraft CFG file and you have to comment out the interior of your aircraft. And what that does is that takes away everything in the interior. So there's no interior in this aircraft. So if I were to zoom out right now, you won't see nothing, but you'll see the motor turning, but there's no panel, there's no seats, there's nothing. And that's how I wanted to set it up, because I wanted my cockpit to resemble my aircraft, or my aircraft to mesh with my cockpit that I built. That was a major game change for me, because now it makes my sim feel even more realistic, versus I have a sim built but yet I still see the interior of the plane. It was bothering me. And the good thing about that is, if I want to change it, all I gotta do is undo the comments on the interior, and the interior will load back in. So it's an easy swap in and swap out. So if you're into cockpit building, especially like GA, and that's something you want to do, I know SayIntentions, he already did a video on it, but if it's something you want me to do, I can easily make a video as well, just so y'all have, you know, a redundant system to know how to do that. I might do that anyway, just to have that in the books, but it's fairly easy and it works.
November 192 Delta Romeo, Washington Center, roger. 2 Delta Romeo, contact Washington Center on 1.
Alright, so we are currently 38 miles out from Norfolk. Let me get some weather down there real quick. Weather looking pretty good as of now. Let's see what we got on the ground. Weather is 50 at 5, visibility is 10, temperature is 4. Dew point -2, altimeter is 3035. Okay. Winds are pretty calm for the most part, so 5, 1, 4, and 3, 2. Let's see. We could do a straight in on 1, 4. 23 isn't good because we got a 5-knot tailwind there. So we could do 1-4, or we can come around and do 5. Well, we're gonna be landing, so I say we take runway 14.
Southwest 957, say again.
Well, actually, runway 5, it gives us a 5-knot headwind with no crosswind. 14 will give us a 5-knot crosswind, and 32 will give us a 5-knot crosswind. So we will do a left downwind for runway 5. Hopefully, if they give that to us, because they might change it up on me. That's what they like to do, but I wanted to expect 05. Okay. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. Oh man, we too far out. Can we see the? I think we're too. I was trying to see if we could see the Chesapeake Bay Bridge Tunnel. Man, I've done that drive plenty of times driving truck. That is not fun when it's windy, and it's definitely not fun when you're trying to come southbound. Let me tell y'all a story real quick. So, I was driving for Swift at the time, and I was running Dollar Tree loads. And this one particular load, they loaded me on a brand new trailer, right? Now, you gotta know that the max height for the Chesapeake Bay Bridge Tunnel is 13 feet 6 inches. 13.6 is the truck's natural height, empty, right? So, I took off. I shot up north with the trailer over the Bay Bridge Tunnel. I went up there. I did all my drops. And I'm coming back. And lo and behold, my trailer hits the daggone height meter. And it trips it. So guess what I had to do, y'all? Instead of being able to just drive across the Bay Bridge Tunnel, be right back, because the warehouse was right there in Chesapeake, so I wasn't far from the house. Oh no, because I was too high, I had to turn around, and I had to take the long route all the way up through DC, back around, and come back down because I couldn't get through there. Oh man, talk about some misery. It cost me money too. I mean, I still got mileage, but the mileage didn't account for, you know, I pretty much lost a whole load that week. Made me sick to my stomach. But I think we're too far out to see that. We might be able to see a little bit of it as we're coming in. I'll make my call out here in about 4 miles. And we'll go ahead and start our descent down to about 1,000. I'm gonna shoot for runway 5.
Bonanza 4 Romeo Papa. You're cleared into the Norfolk International Airport Class Charlie airspace. Continue straight in towards the field. Descend at your discretion. Expect your tower handoff shortly. Expect runway 5.
Cleared into the Norfolk International Airport Class Charlie airspace. Continue straight in towards the field. Descend at my discretion. Expect runway 5. Bonanza 4 runway pop. So cool. They gave me the runway of my choice. That's what I wanted anyway. We are currently descending. And we can expect runway 5. And the handoff here shortly. Good, good. What's going on here? Okay. That was acting weird for a second.
Bonanza for Romeo Papa. Contact Norfolk Tower on 120.8.
Switching the tower on 1208, Bonanza 4 Romeo Papa today. Norfolk Tower, Bonanza 424 Romeo Papa is 13 miles north of the field, inbound runway 5, full stop.
Commencing ELD, wind 030 at 7 altimeter 3027, runway 32. Cleared for takeoff off departure fly runway heading VFR. At or below 6,000, departure to the southwest is approved.
Bonanza 424 Romeo Papa, Norfolk Tower, enter right downwind for runway 5.
Right downwind, runway 5, Bonanza 4 Romeo Papa. So, right downwind versus left.
121.9.
Alright, let's go heading mode and let's...
American 452, contact departure.
Okay, clear today. Kennedy Airport, radar vector goal, then in file. Climb and maintain the 25 now. Not departure on 125.2, squawk 6743, and expecting runway 23 for the departure. Air Canada 913.
913, read back, correct? Expect runway 23.
We'll expect runway 23, Air Canada 9013. Norfolk Tower, Air Canada 9013, holding short of runway 23 at Alpha. Request takeoff. Departure track engine 162 to Alpha,
We'll just hold here for now.
Cessna 2 Hotel Alpha radar contact established. Proceed as requested to Chesapeake Regional Airport.
Norfolk Tower, Kodiak, November 965, Papa Tango, runway 23, ready for departure.
Kodiak, November 965, Papa Tango, Norfolk Tower, winds 241 at 11 runway 23, cleared for takeoff.
Oh, my phone held up. What in the world? I got all this conversation going on. I'm so sorry, y'all. I was trying to figure out, like, why ain't nobody talking to me? It wasn't even keeping up with it. I knew something was going on with my phone. My apologies, y'all. I don't know. I'm gonna have to catch up with this here once I land. Man, I'm sitting here the whole time. I'm like, nobody's talking to me. I knew something was going on my phone after. I'm like, something's not right.
WBSM
Alright, so y'all give me just a few moments. Let me get this thing on the ground, and then I'll catch up with you guys on the stream.
Okay, contact Norfolk approach on 125.7 for flight following to Ronald Reagan International.
Okay.
WB-52 Bob Juliet.
Autopilot is coming off. Landing light is coming on.
Tango at runway 14, ready for departure.
And let's start bringing her down.
180 Sierra Papa, welcome to Norfolk. Contact ground on 121.9er.
Ground on 121.9er. Thank you. 180 Papa.
Oh, there you go. Here is the Chesapeake Bay Bridge tunnel. So it comes off. It comes off there, and then it comes around. And then there you go. There's the first tunnel. There's actually two tunnels, and then it goes all the way back.
Gold Oscar Delta, contact Norfolk ground on 121.9er.
Hey, Reggie, there you go. We got some ships right there for you.
Gold Oscar Delta, contact
they don't look the best, but
121.9er. Good day.
They're there.
Kit Fox 1 Whiskey Delta, welcome to Norfolk. Contact ground on 121.9er.
12129er. 1 Whiskey Delta.
All right.
80 Echo, winds calm, runway 14 clear to land.
So we are right downwind, runway 5.
Echo.
American 864.
There's the field right there.
Before departure. Then it's filed. Climb and maintain 4,000. Expect 6,010 minutes after departure. Departure on 120.05. Squawk 6346. Expect runway 36 right for departure.
Over to ground on 1219er for 180 Echo, thanks.
Norfolk Tower, November 9-3 Foxtrot, 3,500.
November 893 Foxtrot, Norfolk Tower, enter left downwind for runway 23.
Alright, speed checks. Gear is coming down.
Redbird 01, negative sir, we are on IFR flight plan to Chicago O'Hare.
First notch of flaps coming in.
Redbird 1, roger, understand you are IFR to Chicago O'Hare. Contact Norfolk departure on 125.2, safe flight.
Redbird 1, 125, decimal 6, thank you.
Beechcraft 1 Golf Charlie, wind 055 at 16. Runway 32 clear to land. Southwest 1062 Norfolk Tower, wind 060 at 10, runway 5, cleared for takeoff. Fly runway heading. Clear for takeoff, runway 5, fly handling, runway heading, Southwest 1062. Over departure, Southwest 1062.
Bonanza 4 Romeo Papa, wind 055 at 5, runway 5, cleared to land.
Cleared to land, runway 5, Bonanza 4, Romeo Papa.
November, Quebec, contact departure.
Contact departure by Bird 9er, Quebec.
Baron 07 Foxtrot, welcome to Norfolk. Contact ground on 121.9er.
Copy, contact ground on 121.9er, 207 Foxtrot. Norfolk Tower, Baron 207 Foxtrot, reporting this field for
Second
runway
notch flaps coming in.
Baron 07 Foxtrot, runway 5, cleared for the option.
500.
United 2023, contact departure.
Contact departure, United 22. Norfolk Tower, United 2023, pass to 2,900.
United 2023, climb and maintain
Alright,
flight.
gear is
Level
down
280,
and locked,
reaching.
flaps are down. We got the runway. Looking for 75. Let's slow her up a little bit.
Tango at runway 32, ready for departure.
Kodiak, November 965, Papa Tango, Norfolk Tower, runway 32, line up and wait.
There's 75. That's where I like to be.
180 Echo would like to ILS, runway 5. Norfolk Tower, Cherokee 180 Echo would like to request the ILS, runway 5. 80 Echo cleared for the ILS approach, runway 5. Fly heading
153 descend and maintain 2,100. Report established on the localizer.
And we're down.
Cleared for the ILS runway 5 approach. Fly heading 153. Descend to 2,100 feet and report established on the localizer. Cherokee 180 Echo.
And we'll just depart runway here. And flaps up, landing lights are coming off.
Bonanza 4 Romeo Papa, welcome to Norfolk. Contact ground on 121.9er.
Switching to ground on 1219er, Bonanza 424, Romeo Papa, good day.
Going to ground at 121.
Alright, we'll just park right here for now. Okay. I'm not too much worried about ground right now. Alright, let me get this stream caught up. My apologies, y'all. My phone did some funny stuff on me. You're still live, 42. Yes, I am still live. Army National Guard is the real Army. They train like all other soldiers, and we salute you as well. Yeah, I know I was just being silly. I will admit that. Even though I have a master's degree, I was still not smart enough to get into the Air Force.
Air Canada 913 Norfolk ground.
Nothing wrong with that.
Good morning. Pushback approved.
We're in the Florida Guard. 74D.
Information Quebec is current.
Seaburn, no Alabama. Nice.
Norfolk ground, Baron 207 Foxtrot.
Mobile, same with my job. We love our city. Long day. Beautiful view. Thank you, Reg. We love VFR, Ben. Thank you for that. I knew it's something like that. Have you or anyone else in the chat flown down to the Bahamas? That should be a beautiful sight from the air. Yes, I've done the Bahamas. I don't think I've recorded any of those yet. That was in the earlier stages. Just playing around with stuff. But yeah, it's definitely beautiful down there. That's actually on the list too. I want to do an island run, like an island hop tour type deal down there. Weather update for Central Australia 116.6. Jesus, it is hot in Australia. Birdsville. Make me not want to go to Australia no more, Springbok. I use the Xbox with 2020 and 2024. Will any of these apps work for me because those views are beautiful? I'm gonna be honest with you, Reggie. I really don't know how things work on the Xbox side of things. If the Xbox give you the option for like a community folder or something like that, then maybe. But outside of that, I really can't tell you what the Xbox can allow you to do. Have you looked at Rex Atmos? I haven't done that, Springbok. I need to do that. I think you brought that to my attention a couple streams ago. That's definitely something I'm gonna look into for sure. Gotta get more hydrated fluid for aviating. Yeah. Today was an unusual day. I was not expecting to do all of this today. It was supposed to just be a couple little runs with 4-2 earlier, and then I was going to come back in tonight and do a couple more, and then come back next week and finish the whole tour out. But I have nothing else to do, and everybody in the chat was like, let's keep riding. So I'm like, let's keep riding. So we got one last leg after this, and once we take off here from Norfolk, we headed back to North Carolina, where it all started and where it's all going to end. So after this next leg, the lower 48 state tour will be complete and in the books. Accuseason changed Flora. Good question. Don't know. Oh, as far as like the weather, yeah, definitely. You can set it up to where it changes automatically. Like, so every day or every week, the system will do an update, and then it'll change the scenery according to what's going on. Now, I don't know if that is coinciding or if that's colliding with map enhancement.
Piper 500 Sierra Bravo, Norfolk ground taxi to
But
parking at
it
your
shouldn't.
discretion.
But if
Have a
not,
good day.
you
Take
can
care.
change it to be like, okay, well, I want it's winter time, so I can change it to winter. And you can even change the settings within winter, how you want the trees to look, the colors of the trees, this, that. So Accuseason has a lot to offer. Microsoft Flight was, oh, I forgot about Flight.
Lima Echo Norfolk ground taxi to parking
But you
at
know
your
what? I don't
discretion.
even consider Microsoft Flight like that. That was such a blink in sim aviation.
JetBlue
But yeah, that was a
611
complete and utter
Norfolk
failure.
ground approved. Expect runway 23 for departure.
With the way aircraft now stream in on 2024, I wonder how that is going to work. Well, as of now, if so I can't remember exactly what I was talking about at that time, but as of now, everything that I remember, like I know map enhancement still works for 2024. They've already got their stuff set up for 2024, and that works. I haven't checked to see if all these other apps or these add-ons work for them yet. If not, I'm pretty sure they're already working on that, you know. It was so bad that MS fired the entire development team for flights. Then we were stuck with FSX for what? Yeah, Ben, I forgot all about Flight. That mess was like, what is this? It's never ending, bro. Tweaking my monitor color as we speak. Yeah. It's simming is. You gotta be about this life to really enjoy it, but you gotta be able to enjoy the pain, the suffering, and the gains. You know. Yeah, a lot of people are waiting for the G3000 sweep bin. I know a lot of people are waiting for that to come out. The weather looks like it's summer in Virginia. Well, okay. So that's something that I need to change. I'm glad you caught that, because the how I have it set up, and it's just because, like I said, I like the colors. The colors are actually set up for like this summery vibe, in a sense. So now you got me thinking. So after the tour, and while I'm in the hangar doing my annual, I'm gonna go back in and change that for winter, so it'll be ready for that. And that's tempting. I love the longitude in 2020. We got to island hopping group flight with the gyrocopters and FS20. Oh, that's cool, Ben. Cuba and the Bahamas have been my stomping ground so far in 24. Now, one of my favorite runways or airports is Princess Juliana. I love flying in and out of there. Beautiful, beautiful airport. Even with the default scenery. Aircraft streaming was in conjunction to you disabling the interior. No, not at all, Val. Me disabling the interior on my aircraft has nothing to do with theirs. Now, what I will say is, since Bunny was flying the VTEL as well, his aircraft wasn't showing interior because I've deleted it out of this aircraft. But the interior in the other Bonanza that 4-2 was flying was in there because I didn't delete it out. So now what I can do is I could literally go back in if I wanted to, because I commented out all of the liveries as well. So I could really go back in and re-comment, or delete the comments out of the other planes so that the interior would show in those, and it would only apply to this one. There's a 2024 scenery for MUCL, and it's a nice airport, island of Cuba south of it. Yeah, I haven't tapped into doing any add-ons yet, or cut scenery packages for the island. But I would definitely say once that time comes to get down there, I will make sure that I have all of them loaded, whatever I can get, so that way it could just be an all-out great experience. I meant that since aircraft are streamed in now.
I wasn't able to find an IFR flight plan for you. Sim brief responded. Error. Unknown user ID.
No, me disabling the interior. Wait, I'm confused. Now you got me confused on what you're asking. That since aircraft are streamed in now.
United 2023 Norfolk ground.
You mean the other aircraft that I was actually seeing in the sim? Or are you talking about Bunny and 4-2? Oh, you talking 2024? Yeah, I haven't even touched 2024 yet. I've done all I've done with 2024 is get this plane loaded in there and tweaked a couple settings and figured out how to get into the interior. That's about it. I haven't really done much with 2024 yet. And 2024 aircraft aren't on your PC, the one you fly.
Comanche DLD Norfolk ground, roger. Go ahead with your radio check. How do you hear?
And 2024 aircraft aren't on your PC. No, so, well, right now I'm in 2020, of course. But this aircraft, the Coronado VTL, is compatible with 2024. All I did was just copied the file over into the community folder. Yes, it does work. As a matter of fact, I didn't even have to do anything. After I got 2024 downloaded, all I did was took the aircraft folder and I just drug it into the community folder of 2024. And when I loaded into 2024, the plane was set up exactly. The interior was gone. I went in, I set up my camera settings, and it looks just like this in 2024.
Norfolk ground, southwest 1061 at J Alpha 5, west cushion, start. Norfolk ground, southwest 1061.
I appreciate that, Ben. We on the last leg. As a matter of fact, let me go ahead and get that loaded in real quick, so we can be on our way and finish this thing up. Kilo Oscar Alpha Juliet. Let's get her loaded. We are 142 miles from completion, y'all. Oh, nice. I figured the new streaming in of aircraft might goof that. No, not at all. It worked like a champ. I was actually shocked that it worked too.
5,010 minutes after departure. Departure on 125.2, squawk 5555.
Okay. First off, let's go ahead and top off on fuel, cause I ain't gonna have enough to get there. So that's loaded in. Let's go ahead and clean up my stuff here, and we could be on our way.
Incorrect readback. Clear to Easton. Radar
Ooh, incorrect readback. You goof.
Expect 5,010 minutes after departure. Departure on 125.2. Squawk 5555. Please repeat the full clearance.
Diamond 124 Papa Tango, cleared to Easton via radar vectors. HCM, then as filed. Climb and maintain 5,000. Expect 5,000 in 10 minutes. Departure on 125.2. Squawk 5555.
Gold Lima Echo Oscar Delta Norfolk ground, roger. Taxi to parking via Alpha, hold short of runway 5, then continue taxi via Charlie. Good day.
All right. 142.
Golf Lima Echo Oscar Delta. Have a good. Norfolk ground, Beechcraft 101 Golf Charlie. Down clear the active, request taxi to parking.
Norfolk ground, Bonanza 424, Romeo Papa. Looking to pick up a VFR clearance to Ellis Airport at 5,000.
Norfolk ground, United 2023, request video check.
United 2023 Norfolk ground. Go ahead with your request.
Right, Val. That'll be awesome.
Bonanza 424, Romeo Papa. Norfolk ground on departure. Maintain VFR at or below 5,000 feet. Departure on 125.2, squawk 3332.
On departure, maintain VFR at or below 5,000. Departure on 1252, squawk 3332. Bonanza 424, Romeo Papa. And we're still squawking that, so we're good there.
Bonanza
424 Romeo Papa, read back correct.
And Norfolk ground, bonanza 424 Romeo Papa's ready to taxi.
Norfolk ground, United 420, request taxi.
UAL 420. Alright, you're going to taxi to runway 23 via Alpha and hold short of runway 23, thanks.
Bonanza 4 Romeo Papa, taxi to runway 5 via Charlie, cross runway 32, then Alpha. Contact tower on 120.8 when ready for departure.
Taxi to runway 5 via Charlie, cross runway 32, then Alpha. Contact tower on 1208 when ready for departure. Bonanza 424 Romeo Papa. Alright, runway 5 via Charlie. Cross runway 32,
United 420
then Alpha.
Norfolk ground,
So
push back and start approved.
straight out
Runway
to what
23
we're
for
doing.
departure.
Alright, so we have fuel. Yep. We are on the fullest tank. Lights are on, taxi light is on, brakes are released. Probably make sure it's full rich. Let's go. This live stream today has been great and I'm enjoying every moment. The chat group and the flight. I look forward to many more of these. I appreciate you, Reg. I enjoy coming in here and hanging out with you guys, man, for real. It makes my days worthwhile. I mean, of course, outside of my wife and kids, don't get me wrong. But y'all know what I mean. Kind of like what me and Jay was talking about earlier in the chat. Only we know what we talking about. Remind you of the Discord. Yeah, if you go, just go to my if you go to the homepage of my my channel, right there at the top, my Discord is in there. You just click on that and you can get loaded in there, Ben.
Bonanza 409, taxi to runway 23 via Alpha contact tower on 120.8 when ready for departure.
Oh, you're welcome. Alright, landing lights on. We are clear right and clear left.
Runway 5 at Bravo. Request a taxi to general aviation parking.
Diamond 180 Sierra Papa, Norfolk ground taxi to general aviation parking via Alpha, hold short of runway 32.
Yeah, next year, man, we gonna be rocking this thing out, man. We about to be doing all kind of stuff.
Norfolk ground, good day, Skyhawk 2577 Echo. Flight following requested Kilo, Mike, Foxtrot.
I truly appreciate all of you who have signed in on this stream. For the ones that been rocking with me from pretty much day one, y'all know who y'all are. I appreciate you guys from the bottom of my heart. This was a fun journey, and what better way to do it when with the people like y'all. So much love and respect, and we definitely gonna be rocking this thing out next year for sure. This is just the beginning. Oh, you very welcome there, Reg. Merry Christmas to you. This has been fun, man. You know, coming into this tour, man, I really wasn't expecting it to turn out the way it did. You know, it was just something I literally took off from my home and I flew to Raleigh, and I was like, you know what? I need to do something a little different, you know? I said, what if I just did a whole, like, state tour? And really, that's just how it started. So the first few flights was actually recorded, and then Seth was like, "Hey, do you plan on doing any streams during this tour?" I was like, "I ain't really think about it, but you know, sure, why not? I'll try it. I've never streamed before." And it's pretty much all she wrote after that. All right, let's switch over to tower. Norfolk Tower, Bonanza 424, Romeo Papa is holding short, runway 5 at Alpha, ready for departure.
Bonanza 424, Romeo Papa, Norfolk Tower, runway 5, wind 055 at 5, cleared for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 5, Bonanza 4, Romeo Papa. Brakes are released. We are clear on the final. We are clear down the runway. Let's go home, y'all. Let's go home.
Northward Tower and helicopter Joker 118 on the speed requesting.
Let's get her lined up here.
Joker 11, frequency change approved.
Power set.
Frequency change approved, Joker 11.
Airspeed is alive.
Kodiak
There's
7 with
60.
Papa, contact departure on 125.2.
Positive rate gear is coming up. Speed checks, flaps coming up. One, 2, 5, 2.
Bonanza 4 Romeo Papa, contact departure on 125.2.
Switching to departure on 1252, Bonanza 4, Romeo Papa today. Alright, let's roll out. Departure, Bonanza 424, Romeo Papa is through 1,500 for 5,000. A little gusty there.
Bonanza 424 Romeo Papa, Norfolk departure, radar contact. Norfolk departure, bearing 207, Foxtrot, holding short, runway 23, ready for departure, all runway 23 for IFR to Elizabeth City. Copy, cleared Elizabeth City, radar vectors, veggies, Dennis 5, climb maintain 4,000, expect 3,000, 0 minutes after departure, departure on 125.2, squawk 4525, 207 Foxtrot. Bonanza 07 Foxtrot, read back corrected. Norfolk departure, bearing 207 Foxtrot, holding short at runway 23, ready for takeoff.
Departure, Kodiak November 965, Papa Tango, 2,500.
Kodiak November 965 Papa Tango Norfolk departure radar contact. Kodiak November 965 Papa Tango Norfolk departure. What's your final?
Kilo Papa, Hotel Foxtrot, 5 Papa Tango. Redbird 1, that's correct, sir.
Redbird 1 contact Norfolk Tower on 120.8. Take care.
Bird 1, 1208, have a good day.
Redbird 1 contact Norfolk Tower on 120.8. Good day.
Alright.
Departure, this is Skyhawk 1, Mike Whiskey. I was wondering if I could get an altimeter from you, please. Thank you.
Skyhawk 1 Mike Whiskey, altimeter 2980.
We are headed home, y'all.
Altimeter 2980, Roger. Skyhawk 1, Mike Whiskey. Thank you.
Skyhawk 1 Mike Whiskey, transition through the Hampton Roads Delta is approved. Remain this frequency.
Norfolk approach, Skyhawk 782, Foxtrot, Mike, 5,000 miles.
Oh, man.
Skyhawk 782 Foxtrot, Mike Norfolk approach, Roger.
So everybody in chat, I got a question for y'all.
29er.
Since you've been rocking with me,
1 Foxtrot, Mike.
what do you like? Alright, so it's a two-part question. First part of the question is,
Foxtrot, contact Washington Center on 123.85.
what did you like most about my channel?
Washington Center on 123.85, 207 Foxtrot.
Part 2 of that question is,
Copy.
what did you gain the most out of my channel?
207 Foxtrot.
And as an extra credit, what was the least thing you liked about it? And don't worry about it. I got thick blood, so I need honest feedback. So going into next year, I can be prepared for y'all, because I want to give y'all the best content I possibly can. So we got We got 56 minutes to make that happen. And this actually works out perfect because my wife is going to be waking up in about an hour to get ready for work. So that gives me just enough time to chat it up with you guys for a little bit tonight for the last round. And be ready to send her on her way tonight. And what I'll probably end up doing is go ahead and pull her into the hangar after this. And I'll probably go ahead and get to work.
Romeo, Papa, Norfolk departure. Contact Washington Center on 120.75.
Kodiak 5 Papa Tango, contact Felka radar on 127.5.
Switching to Washington Center on 12075, and as a 424 on Papa, good day.
127.5, Papa Tango.
Washington Center, Bonanza 424, Romeo Papa is level 5,000.
Bonanza 424 Romeo Papa, Washington Center. Good afternoon, Norfolk altimeter 29.901.
2991 for Romeo Papa. The ingenuity of the build, inspiration to start mine. More chat attention. But that comes with streaming more. Okay, Val, appreciate that. Appreciate that. Love just chatting aviation with like-minded individuals. Cool, cool, man.
Destination is Kilo Oscar Romeo Foxtrot.
I like how you expose people to what Frugal Sims used to call the fully loaded flights. Cool, cool. Thanks, man.
Thank you.
Washington Center, Kodiak 840 Tango Bravo, you Bravo with you, level 3,500. 900.68, landing.
Taking all of this in. Lights are coming off. Flaps are up. Gear is up.
Kodiak 0 Tango Bravo.
Good.
Continue straight in towards the field. Descend at your discretion. Expect runway 23.
Upper Tower, citation 500 Zulu, ready for takeoff 23.
Motivation, we can do it. What I didn't like is the homeless man down the street going to be missing the food off his cardboard. Bunny, you always got one for me, man. I like everything about your channel. It came to me as a highly recommended channel, and from day one, I have been hooked. I cannot think of anything I didn't like. Appreciate that, Reggie. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Like me, you don't have to do the vatsim route to enjoy the sim. Yeah, Ben. You know, vatsim is there if you choose to. But like I said, you can enjoy it with SayIntentions and get just as much satisfaction without being kicked off the server if you did something wrong. You know, missing the roof. I'll tell you what, during downtime, I'm going to go find me a piece of cardboard and go give it to my man down the street. That work for you? More Toby? Alright, hold on. Let me go ahead and get Toby on the line for you real quick. Hey, Janet, I know it's been a while since we chatted up. I know you've been busy back there doing your thing, and I've been up here doing mine, but we're on our way home for our final leg, and just curious to know if you had one more good story about Toby. Classic Toby. That came in kind of soft. Did y'all hear that? That's not usual. I wonder if that was a new update, Bunny. Cause she was kind of soft there. More Toby, not food. You didn't hear it? See, yeah, that's crazy. I don't know why that volume went down. I think because there was an update and it said something about volume. Because even I had to turn my volume up on my headset to try to hear it. I'll look into that here in a second. The food catering could be better. All right, Ben. Bet. I'll make sure that food is available next time. You had the cabin crew spilling the tea on oh, snap. Oh, snap. That's crazy. That's crazy. Let me see if I can see what's going on with that, because that's weird. That shouldn't be doing that. Let's see. Intercom. There's Janet. General. Oh, okay. Here it is. This is the intercom 2. Why is that all the way down? I need you all the way up. See, they be changing stuff and then don't tell nobody. But that's my fault. I should have came and checked that. Let's try that again, shall we?
With you passing 18000.
Oh, I'm pretty sure Janet is just as crazy as Toby. They best friends. That's how they met, right? They're like-minded people. All right, let's try this one more time. Hey, Janet, how's it going today?
Oh, I'm just peachy. Thanks for asking. It's a lovely day to be up in the air, isn't it? Just floating around like a cloud with a bit of a caffeine buzz. How about you?
Good morning. Flight level 3.
Sounds good, Val. Sounds like a plan there, Janet. I can't complain. I've been doing pretty good. I'm excited to say that we are on our final leg on this lower 48 state tour. And the crew wanted to have you give us one more final Toby story, if you may.
Oh, a Toby story? Well, once at the beach, Toby thought he could impress everyone by trying to surf. Instead, he ended up getting knocked over by a seagull that swooped down to steal his sandwich. He flailed around like a fish out of water, and when he finally got up, he was covered in sand and looking like a very confused crab. The best part? He pretended he was just practicing his beach yoga. Classic Toby.
There you go. Classic Toby, huh? Can't get enough of Toby. Toby has fought it all. Toby has been through the trenches.
JetBlue 8365 Washington Center, roger.
That's crazy. I think after this tour, I'm gonna give Janet a break. Like I said, I think I'm gonna send her on her way, and get somebody else on board after the annual. Squirrels don't like him, and now the seagull don't seem to. Val, I don't think nobody or nothing likes. Well, see, but that's the crazy thing. I'm still trying to figure out. I need to see a picture of this Toby, because Toby be pulling these girls he literally pulled a girl everywhere we was at, every state. But he always drops the ball.
Change to advisory frequency approved. Report cancellation of IFR or missed approach this frequency. Take care.
He is always dropping the ball.
Change to advisory frequency approved. Report cancellation IFR. Mr. Approach on this frequency. 4 Delta Sierra.
Washington Center, Delta 1221, Papa Golf. Flight level 370. Delta 1221, PG, Washington Center, good afternoon.
So, story of my single life. Oh, that's a good one, Ben. That's a good one. So, looking off to the left here, you can't really see it, but right in this area, that way, that is where the Wright brothers took off. That was the first flight over there. Now, I haven't seen it in real life, but I've driven by it when I was, like I said, doing the Dollar Tree thing, and it's there. The actual runway is there, and they keep it clean. It's a whole monumental thing and whatnot, but it's cool though. Toby must have the looks of Batman, but the personality closer to Deadpool. Yeah, you're right about that, Val. It's you know, girls flock to him, so he must have something physical that they like, because this dude done been on 100 million dates, but yet not one of them have been successful. Been there a few times. What an amazing experience, knowing that's where it all started. Yeah, Jay, like I said, I've driven past it, but I've never seen it in real life, and I've always had that on my scope ever since I moved back down here to get my family up there, so you know, they can see where aviation all started. A dream where everyone called them crazy turned into this passion we all shared. Mind-blowing. Ain't that something, Jay? Ain't that something? Two brothers that had a dream, and now here we are in a simulated version of where their dream came from. Like it. Yeah, man, it's crazy. That's crazy.
American 1534, Washington Center, roger.
Or Toby can just be a good cook. Women like to. Now that's good. Let me hold on. Hey, Janet, does Toby know how to cook?
Oh, Toby cooking? Well, let's just say the last time he tried to make a simple omelet, he ended up setting off the smoke alarm and nearly burning down the kitchen. He claimed it was a smoky flavor he was going for, but I think we all know it was just a disaster. So no, I don't think cooking is his forte.
Kodiak November 965 Papa
Well,
Tango, Washington Center. Contact Raleigh Center.
I think we can mark that off there, Reggie. Toby's a walking circus. What's not to like? Yeah. Well, there you go.
714 Delta Sierra, Washington Center. Expect the RNAV runway 3 approach.
Let's see.
The first flight.
Trying to get all this ATC chatter to kind of calm down. Oh damn, it must be his personality. Let me see.
Cessna November 707, Charlie Lima, Washington Center. Good evening.
Hey Janet, question for you. If Toby is so crazy, and with all these crazy stories you tell us, what makes girls like Toby?
Well, you see, girls like Toby because he has this uncanny ability to turn the most mundane situations into absolute chaos. It's like he's a magnet for disaster, and somehow that makes him charming in a baffling sort of way. Plus, he's got a way of making people laugh, even if it's at his own expense, like the time he tried to impress a girl by showing off his cooking skills and ended up setting the kitchen on fire. It's all very confusing, really.
So pretty much what Bunny said. He's just a walking circus, and you know, his ability to make people laugh when the people don't even understand that it's his clumsiness of life. Yeah. She don't even know. Yeah, well, that's true. I mean, women do like a good laugh. But I don't really find burning the house down funny. Hold on, I'm gonna try something here. Let me see if I can. I'm gonna stir the pot up real quick. We got 95 miles. Let's see what we can do here. Let's see. Let's go intercom. My tour guide. Let's do two-tone Murphy. Two-tone Murphy. Let's see what he got going on. I'm gonna see if I can pull some information. He's a clown in the petting zoo. Right. Hey Murphy, how you doing today?
I'm doing grand. Thank you for asking. Just enjoying the view from up here. How about you?
I'm doing good. Hey, I got a question to ask you. What's the real deal with Janet?
The real deal with Janet, well, Janet is actually a nickname for a secretive airline operated by the US government, primarily for transporting personnel to Area 51 and other classified locations. It's like the ultimate VIP service, but instead of champagne, you get a side of mystery. The planes are often unmarked and fly out of Las Vegas, making it a favorite topic for conspiracy theorists and aviation enthusiasts alike.
No, I was actually referring to the other tour guide named Janet. What's up with her?
Oh, Janet. She's a bit of a character, I tell you. Always spinning tales about the skies and the mysteries of aviation. Some say she knows the secrets of every cloud up there, but between you and me, she might just be a little too fond of her own stories.
Well, dang. Just straight into the right, buddy. This dude talking off his head. I tell you what. Who else we got? Who else do we have? Let's go Sarah. Sarah is professional. Let's see what Sarah got going on tonight. Good afternoon, Sarah. How are you doing today?
I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. How about you?
I'm doing good. Hey, I got a question for you. Are you friends with the tour guide Janet?
I don't know Janet personally, but I hear she's a great guide.
Alright, so do you know a little bit about Toby?
Toby is actually a popular name for a variety of things, but if you're referring to Toby Island, it's a small island located in the Albemarle Sound. It's known for its natural beauty and is a great spot for fishing and wildlife observation. The area is also rich in local lore, with stories of pirates and hidden treasures that attract adventurous spirits. If you're talking about something else, let me know.
Yeah, I'm actually talking about Toby, Janet's friend.
Toby is a well-known figure in the local aviation community, often seen at air shows and events. He's known for his incredible skills as a pilot and has a knack for entertaining the crowd with his aerial maneuvers. Many aviation enthusiasts admire him for his dedication to flying and his passion for sharing the joy of aviation with others. It's said that he can make even the most complex maneuvers look easy, which is no small feat. If you're ever at a local air show, keep an eye out for him. You won't be disappointed.
She's a clown. She don't know anything. She knows a lot about nothing. I don't want that information. I want the look. I want gossip. Oh man. Tell us more about Edward Teach. Hey, tell us a little bit more about Edward Teach. Oh, he's definitely not our Toby, Val. If I catch him near a plane, I'm running.
Better known as Blackbeard, was a notorious pirate who operated around the West Indies and along the eastern coast of the American colonies in the early 18th century. He was infamous for his fearsome appearance, often tying slow-burning fuses into his beard to create a terrifying image during battles. His flagship, the Queen Anne's Revenge, was a former French slave ship that he captured and outfitted with 40 guns. Teach met his end in a fierce battle with British naval forces off the coast of North Carolina in 1718, and his legacy has since become a staple of pirate folklore. Many tales of buried treasure and ghostly sightings of Blackbeard still captivate the imagination of adventurers and history buffs alike.
Well, there you go, Jay. Reggie, I don't think he was ever married. I think we had asked that question a while ago. Yeah, I don't think he was never married. He did free the slaves that were on the ship, so there's some good he did. Yeah. There's some. He did some good. Yeah, for sure. Oh. Tell us about the Wright brothers. Since we're here. Yeah, you gotta find a positive, Jay.
The Wright brothers, Orville and Wilbur, are credited with inventing and building the world's first successful airplane. They made their historic first flight on December 17, 1903, in Kitty Hawk, North Carolina, which is just a bit further down the coast from here. Their aircraft, the Wright Flyer, flew for 12 seconds and covered 120 feet, marking a pivotal moment in aviation history. The brothers were not just inventors, they were also skilled mechanics and engineers who meticulously tested their designs. Their work laid the foundation for modern aviation, and they are celebrated every year on Wright Brothers Day. So, if you ever find yourself in Kitty Hawk, make sure to check out the Wright Brothers National Memorial.
There you go. A little bit of history and wisdom to go along with that. It's funny when I search OAJ on Google, nothing but K-Jax comes up. Wrong Jacksonville. Wish vertical sims would redo KFAY and do KOAJ and ILM while he's at it. Oh, I got you. You know, it would be nice if somebody actually did, if they did a scenery. I wish I could learn how to do that. That looks like some tedious work, and I don't know if I got the energy to do it. Yeah, that's what I was just about to say, Jay. I haven't found anything for Ellis yet. If it's out there, I just haven't dug deep enough. But I mean, but to be honest with you, there ain't really nothing to my terminal. I mean, the default scenery outside of colors, it's pretty much there. Now, I don't like the default scenery in 2024 because they added stuff that's not there. It makes me sick to my stomach. There is no big hanger over there. Why is that sitting there? There's an outdated ILM, but it's still nice, especially with the modern aviation branded FBO. Oh, okay. Well, that works. Now, you know what's crazy about ILM is right outside, like right before you get to the airport, like when you make that left-hand turn where that where the Circle K is right there, the corner that they just built not too long ago. You know, right across the street from that is the VA office. Sometimes I go there when I have appointments. And my wife, she works probably, like if you take that road all the way down, she's probably like maybe 10 minutes down the road from there. Matter of fact, my wife, I don't know if I should be saying all this. My wife works in Wilmington. I'm gonna leave it at that. Oh man, she's close. She's very close. I'll say that. Small world. We can plane spot down at Island sometime. Man, listen. So where I live in Jacksonville, I'm literally in the approach path for the well, pretty much anything that flies into the New River Air Station. So pretty much every day when the Ospreys are flying, they come right over my house at like 400 feet. It's ridiculous. Bunch of ERJs, CRJs, 319, 320s, and 717s. Nice. I mean, I can't really see any aircraft landing at Ellis from where I live, just because, you know, we're surrounded by trees, of course, and Ellis is a little too far out as far as the approach path goes, so I really don't see any planes landing there. But like I said, as far as New River Air Station, I get everything coming over my house. Yeah, they do sound weird. They're annoying. Who just got approved for hot refuels? V-22s? Oh, we about to start hearing all kind of stories about them jokers now. Oh, ILM. Really? Why they need hot refuels for? That's kind of weird. Government wants to move in and out quicker. Oh, well, yeah, I guess. I mean, there's really nothing bad with a hot refuel. You know, the biggest thing is just making sure everything is grounded. But it don't mean anything. You know, and then, you know, that's another thing. Lots of activity the most few months. Okay. Well, like I said, I mean, that makes sense. You know, a lot of people are so afraid of jet fuel and this and that. Do you understand the flash point of jet fuel is so high that you can literally pretty much take a cigarette and throw it in the fuel and nothing is going to happen? Like, it's not the end of the world. But I get it. You're dealing with $1 million aircraft with many lives around. So safety is the utmost. I get it. But it's really not like that. I live right next to a little public airstrip, GA flying around overhead doing training every day. Now, see, that's something that I would like to see. I would like to see more. Now, every once in a while, I'll look up in the sky and I'll hear a little bumblebee somewhere up there, and I'll look up and I'll spot it. But outside of that, and I'm pretty sure it's from Ellis because we have a flight school there. And one of these days next year, that's gonna be my goal for next year. Next year, I'm going to plan me a weekend or a Saturday or whatever the case may be, whatever day that I have available. And I'm gonna go and do my discovery flight, and I'm gonna bring you guys with me. Got to love 2-mile taxis and G8 aircraft. Man, that's the one thing that does bother me. Like when I landed, and you probably caught me sometimes on the streams at nighttime when I land, and it telling me to taxi all the way to the other side of the airport. I'm like, I'm not doing none of that. I just got them flying all night. I'm ready to get out of this plane. I'm gonna park right here, and we can call it a day. Difference from the real world and the sim. The sim, I can I can alter the plans as I see fit. Career mode in 24 love to give super long taxis. Oh Jesus. I don't know about all that. I definitely want to try out that career mode, man. Y'all got me kind of nervous, but y'all kind of got me hooked at the same time. Get your helicopter career path is my recommendation. Hey Glenn, how's it going, buddy? Merry Christmas. How you doing? Get to do R66, etc. I don't know how to fly no helicopter. I understand the objective, like, you know, like it's almost as if like you're flying, because when you fly a helicopter, you actually fly right seat, correct? So now I'm flying a UK aircraft, right? And yeah, there's this guy on YouTube. This guy literally built a motion helicopter sim. I don't know if you've seen it. I don't know the name. It ran across my feed one day when I was just doing my thing, and I thought it was pretty cool because they often do their pattern work in the opposite direction. Oh, okay. I worked at Signature Flight Support. The smell of jet fuel. We catered John Travolta's Falcon 900 and Opus Gulfstream. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I know nothing about helicopters, Glenn. I like the PC-24, the 408, and the King Air is awesome. I fell in love with the 2A Caravan, so cargo mission for me. No, Val, I know you fell in love with that 208. That plane hasn't had a wash since you bought it. Better visibility in the right seat if doing right-hand traffic. I mean, that definitely makes sense. It's just, I just think it's just kind of weird, you know. I think it would, if you're used to driving right, like right seat, then flying a helicopter right seat would make sense. You know, because it's kind of like the mailman. Like you drive, like especially over here, you know, we drive on the left-hand side of the vehicle, but the mailman drives on the right-hand side to deliver mail. It's kind of weird. That's pretty cool though. Cater John Travolta's Falcon and Oprah's Gulfstream. That's cool. When I was in Germany, I got to marshal in Hillary Clinton, and I marshaled in Kid Rock. I marshaled in Kid Rock, and I smoked a cigarette with him. As soon as he stepped off the plane, he was like, "Hey, bro, thank you for your service. Real quick, where can I have a smoke?" I said, "Right over here." So we walked over there, and he gave me one of his cigarettes, and we just chatted up for a little bit, man. It was pretty cool. You adapt pretty quickly in my experience. Driving in the US took about 2 days to really get in my head. Was never bad on the highway, but parking lots had to be careful. Huh. Also, I remember initially, since I was offset, I will be struggling to properly stay in the lane. Yeah. You know, it's weird how your brain operates sometimes, you know? Like you get so used to a certain thing and your brain just kind of automatically like locks in on this how it is, and then when you go somewhere else and then you're sitting on the opposite side, and it's crazy how it throws you off. Yeah, I could only imagine like driving on the right hand side of the road and then trying to park. I think that would be weird. But now if I go to the US, I don't struggle anymore. My brain knows US versus Australian mode. Well, that's pretty cool. I've never driven a vehicle on the right hand side. I've been in vehicles where, you know, the driver was on the right hand side, and even then it was weird. But I wasn't driving, so it wasn't that bad. We used to live across the street from Travolta's two gay brothers. They were pretty cool. Really now? Well, that's right. You live in Cali anyway, so that's where all that stuff is. When me and my wife went out there to see my friend retire, we did a Hollywood tour, and we went up, you know, we went all the way up through Hollywood Mountain or whatever you call it. You know, with the van and the music, and he was driving all crazy and was like, you know, that's J-Lo's house, that's, you know, this person's house, that's P. Diddy's house, that's Michael Jackson's house. There's a lot of money out there. And it was actually kind of crazy. So we go up to the top of the hill, we get up to this one part of the hill, and we pull over to the side, and he was like, that's J-Lo's house over there. And it looked like there was somebody out in the backyard. And once again, sometimes I think out loud, but luckily my wife knows. I was like, J-Lo! Oh, Santa Barbara, yeah. Yeah, it was pretty comical. But it was pretty cool though, man, to see. Yeah, I don't hall pass for jail. Hall pass for jail. I got you now. Yeah. I mean, like I said, it was nothing. I mean, at the end of the day, you know what it's about. My stepdad is from Santa Barbara. Oh, that's cool. See, this is a small world we live in, yo. Like, we're all connected. It's ridiculous. Got me thinking like on some Final Destination stuff. Like, oh, we all might need to be in the same room at the same time. Stuff is starting to get weird around here. Oh man, yes sir, yes sir. There was a, oh, and then we rode by the house where E.T. shot that one, with the bicycle going down the street, the old school E.T. Yeah, we saw that. Only on the internet can I find other people that like flight simming. Ben, you know, that's the crazy part, man. Like, you would think with so many people that actually do flight sim, it is so hard to find anybody in your local area that actually do flight sim. Like, I just found out that Jay lives an hour from me, so we definitely gonna be linking up here soon, and doing some simming stuff. And I know he was talking about trying to get his sim built, so shoot, we can go ahead and try to work that into the schedule too, if he's ready for that. All right, y'all, we are 30 miles out. Weather is 60 at 6. Visibility is 10. Temperature is 3. Dew point 1. Altimeter 3036. Our runways of choice is going to be runway 05. They have the airport on Flight Sim 2020. It was my first purchase. SBA. Oh, Santa Barbara. Oh, okay, cool. You and this guy who streams name Shaquille Oatmeal's about 45 minutes to an hour south of me. Small world. That's crazy. So this should. Wait, did I say that right, Shaquille, or that Shaquilla? I mean, you know, we got some names now. What exactly does this guy do? I'm assuming it's probably flight sim 2. Yeah, A for effort. It gives me an idea of where to go. So I probably want to check this dude out too. Yes, Reggie, I'm actually originally from Jacksonville. Born and raised. He is working on becoming a pilot. Working on his multi right now. In school for Republic Airlines. But he streams not much lately. It's airliners. Okay, cool. So we're not too far away from each other. Buddy. You caught that one, I see. Has captain in front of name and yep, flight sim. Okay, so captain. Yes. Alright, gotcha. I don't want to keep messing his name with shit. I knew a girl, her name was Shaquella. So when I started reading the name, the first time I thought it was Shaquille. It looks like a Shaquille when you say a guy. But I mean Shaquelle, that could be, you know, I ain't trying to make the dude. I'm not trying to make fun of the guy's name. I'm just, our culture is different when it comes to names. You got to be part of the culture sometimes to understand how these names are really, how you pronounce them versus how they are spelled. Because it gets weird. I don't know why we're like this, but hey, it is what it is. I help run this virtual airline. Oh, that's cool, man. Does he have GA on his virtual airline? Alright, we're going to start descending. Altitude at 15. Oh, here we go. I don't know why this thing keeps doing this. But this thing will do an ATC services paused. Flight in active pause. But it's not in active pause. So I can't do anything. And we are too close for this nonsense. We are literally 20 miles away, y'all, from completing this tour. And SayIntentions want to start acting funny. Where is Speedy when you need him? I used to live close to Rebuild Rescue. Just never got around to going up to the hangar for a visit. Oh, wow. Well, if you ever get back out there, man, you got to go check that out. We are trying to work in a charter system. I'd love to build us a standalone ACAR system that can better track GA flights. We use New Sky and it's more airliner based at the moment. Okay. Well, that'd be cool if y'all can get that up and running, Jay. We'd love to hang out with Jimmy from Jimmy's World. That would be awesome, Ben. Center, Bonanza 424, Romeo Papa with requests. Let's see if that gets it to wake up.
Bonanza 4, Romeo Papa, go ahead with your request.
Bonanza 424, Romeo Papa is 15 miles north of Ellis Airport. Inbound for runway 5, full stop. What is going on? I'm about to just switch over the tower. This is not cool. Don't do this to me. Center, Bonanza 424, Romeo Papa is 11 miles north of Ellis Airport, looking for vectors to runway 05 full stop.
American 1534 Washington.
By the way, you never actually set a request with that last call of yours. Example, I would expect request descent or something, or request change tower. Yes, you're right.
Center, Ellis Airport is not in my coverage area. Please contact the appropriate approach or tower for vectors to runway 05.
Oh. Why are you messing up? You're not giving me anything up here, though.
FedEx 381 Washington Center, good afternoon.
Y'all give me 1 second. I am trying to get this figured out here, because SayIntentions is starting to act goofy all of a sudden.
1260 Washington Center, good evening.
Info, comms. Let's just switch over to tower on 13265.
Via the drone to arrival.
Ellis Tower, Bonanza 424, Romeo Papa is 7 miles north of the field, inbound on runway 05 full stop. Let's see if I can get that.
Good evening.
Washington Center, good morning. Flight level 350.
Bonanza 4 Romeo Papa, you are not under flight following. Please contact the appropriate approach or tower for landing clearance on runway 05.
Oh, this is what we doing now. We are too close. All right. How do we get this close now all of a sudden and start acting weird? Okay, let's pick up center again real quick. I gotta change this back around. Let's go info, comms. Let's go approach 13575. Approach Bonanza 424 Romeo Papa is 4 miles north of Ellis Airport, inbound for runway 05 full stop, looking to get vectors to final. Yeah, I don't know why.
Bonanza 4 Romeo Papa, Ellis Airport is not in my coverage area. Please contact the appropriate approach or tower for vectors to runway 05.
Alright, let me go back there then. Ellis Tower, Bonanza 424 Romeo Papa, request vectors for runway 05 full stop.
Bonanza 4 Romeo Papa, you are not under flight following. Please contact the appropriate approach or tower for vectors to runway 05.
Ellis Airport, Bonanza 424 Romeo Papa, request runway clearance for runway 05 full stop. I don't know. I'm not a... I will shut you down.
Bonanza 4 Romeo Papa, you are not under flight following. Please contact the appropriate approach or tower for runway clearance on runway 05.
Alright, let me add in. Ellis Airport, Bonanza 424 Romeo Papa, squawking 3332. It's been my squawk the whole time. There's home, y'all. But I'm trying to land. Oh, so he just said, I ain't about to say nothing to you. I'm tired of talking to you. Alright. So let's go 124025. Washington Center, Bonanza 424 Romeo Papa is 2 miles south of Ellis Airport, looking to pick up vectors for runway 05 full stop. This is crazy, y'all.
Bonanza 4 Romeo Papa, Ellis Airport is not in my coverage area. Please contact the appropriate approach or tower for vectors to runway 05.
So, whose area is it then? Alright, hold on. Let's hold altitude. And I'm about to just land this thing, y'all. This has been... We're too close. We're too close. Washington Center, Bonanza 424 Romeo Papa. Who actually has Ellis Airport coverage?
Bonanza 4 Romeo Papa, Ellis Airport is not in my coverage area. Please contact the local approach or tower for coverage information.
Oh my goodness. I'm about to just go Unicom and say forget all of this. 12295 Unicom, and that's where it's gonna be. This is my home terminal. Kilo Oscar Alpha Juliet. Ellis traffic, Bonanza 424 Romeo Papa is turning left base runway 05. Ellis traffic. Yeah, I'm not about to play with them no more. It's Christmas Day. Ain't nobody even working the tower anyway. That's probably why. Well, actually, the guy was working tower. But here's my thing. Why do I have to be on flight following for you to give me clearance to land at your airport? I don't have to be on flight following
Kodiak November 9
to get clearance to land.
Washington Center. Contact Raleigh Center on 122.35.
Yeah, I appreciate that, Ben.
122.35.
Yeah, well, I tried that, Jay. That didn't work out too well for me. In real life, they would expect you to be talking to them regardless of flight following. It's just the AI. I got you, Glenn. That's weird. Alright, speed checks. Gear is coming down. Lights are on. First notch of flaps. Ellis traffic. Bonanza 424 Romeo Papa is 3 mile final. Runway 05 full stop. Ellis traffic. So I don't know. I'm gonna send a message out to
Bonanza 4 Romeo Papa, Ellis Airport is not in my coverage area. Please contact the appropriate approach or tower for landing clearance on runway 05.
Yeah, this is definitely an AI issue because I'm on Unicom, so I shouldn't even be talking to you right now anyway, you goof. Get off my line. Find another frequency to play with. Crazy.
500.
I put in the request for the fire engines to give you the water salute at Signature Air. Oh, that's cool, Ben. Alright. Second notch of flaps coming in. Gear is down and locked. Flaps is down. Proper mixture for rich. We got the runway. Lights are on. Welcome to my little hillbilly airport here in Jacksonville, North Carolina. Yeah, Toby said he would handle it. We would have been in the tree line by now. Way too fast is not what I want. Slow her up. Slow her up. Slow her up. And we are home, y'all. We are home. No, I didn't try 1214. Now, if I try 1214 after I get off this runway, we're gonna have some problems. Flaps coming up, landing lights coming off. Put her right back where it all started over a month ago. Woo, man. I can't believe we just did that. Yes, sir, Ben Butters. There we have it. Woo! Crazy, crazy, crazy. Let me try that frequency real quick. 1214. Ellis clearance, Bonanza 424, Romeo Papa with requests.
Bonanza 4 Romeo Papa, state your request.
Request landing clearance at Ellis Airport, runway 5. Now, if he says I'm gonna be salty.
Bonanza 4 Romeo Papa, Ellis Airport is not in my coverage area. Please contact the appropriate approach or tower for landing clearance on runway 05.
Yeah, I'm done with y'all. Say intentions, you're done. Hush. I don't. We having nightmares with say intentions. All right, tower is closed. Right, I think that's what it is. Ain't nobody. That dude was talking to me from his house on a radio that reached, playing with me. All right, let's get this thing turned off, shall we? Lights coming off. Power is coming off. Let's shut her down. Power is coming off. Switch is off. Fuel is off. Everything is in. We are done. This has been one crazy stream. I have literally been flying since 2 o'clock today, y'all. Oh man, but I tell you what, I wouldn't change it for the world. Thank you all again so much for riding with me on this tour, y'all. It really changed my perspective on streaming, and it brought even more life to me and into the flight sim world. I got a lot of work to do ahead of me. Like I said, as soon as this stream is over with, the plane is getting tugged into the hangar, and we'll be doing an annual. So a lot of upgrades, a lot of cleaning up, wiring issues need to be resolved, things of that nature, tidy up some stuff. So when we start flying in 2025, she will be a fresh bird. I think while I'm in my annual too, I think I'm gonna go ahead and get a fresh paint job on her. I think she's due for one. She's been through a lot over these last 30 something days of flying. Yes, Val, don't worry, I'm not going offline until after the annual. I will be bringing you guys along every step of the way once I get her into the hangar and get things set up. And so stay tuned for those videos. Those will start coming on a regular day-to-day basis, or as you know, I'm working on things and have time to. Hey Speedy, Merry Christmas. How you doing? Time for the annual, can't wait. Yeah, man, it's gonna be fun. Yeah, it's been going on 7 hours, been flying, long day, but we did it nonetheless. So oh, Ben, I already did that. I already got the new power USB hub. That seems to be working fine. We haven't had any issues, but I really don't even think it was the US. Well, I think it was a combination of the USB hub and the actual cable coming off the GoPro. I think the one that I was using was bad, so it kept falling off the network for whatever reason. So since the power USB and the cable upgrade has been, I mean, it pretty much hasn't gone offline the whole 7 hours I've been flying, so we're good there. FS Economy, get it. FS Economy is going into the books during the annual. I'll be adding that bunny. Ben, was it you that was talking about the Rex Atmos? I'll be looking into that, probably getting that plugged in too while we are in the annual as well. What else? I think that's about it for that. I'm hoping 2 weeks at the most the annual should be done. If not, it'll be around 2 weeks. I'm trying not, it shouldn't take me a month to do my annual. It shouldn't. So, like I said, I'm probably going to get started on it tonight. Maybe a little bit. Not much though. And yeah, we just gonna go from there. So FS Economy, I have a V35 I can sell you. Let me get it set up first, man, and then we can talk business after that, because I might need another V35 in my pocket just in case this one go down for whatever reason. So what I might do tonight is I'll just get the plane in the hangar, and then I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna sit down and go back through all of my streams for this tour and tally up all the mileage that we flew on these lower 48 states. And I'll either do a video tonight or I'll do a video first thing in the morning, just depending on where I'm at with it. And yeah, it'll just kind of be a closing video of the tour, and you know, a few extra additives in there or whatnot. So that's all I have. The wife it's time for her to get up and get ready for work, so I'm gonna go ahead and sign out. Once again, thank you all who have rocked with me on this tour. Merry Christmas to everyone. I hope you got everything that you wanted and got everything that you deserve for our hard years of work. And we'll be looking forward to starting this thing off with a fresh, pretty much a brand new aircraft, starting 2025. So with all that, I will say thank you. Merry Christmas. Good night to all. And to all, have a good night. Cardboard Sim signing out.